Okay, but yeah. Hopefully now we're ready to continue. So, as I was saying, or I was about to say, is that I was testing other stuff around, and yesterday, when I had a bit of time, I made a new character, and did all the bosses and continued to this same spot that we were. I just went and got because I forgot to get these stone stuff. They are in Darkroot Garden under the stone giants there, and we joined for a second to Forest Hunters because with Forest Hunters we can get an access to it. I forgot this weapon existed, the Demon Great Machete. I upgraded to +10 already. So these are the stuff that we pretty much did, and I got a few levels while I was at it. But the reason was that I wanted to get these out, and I rushed a bit of the areas beforehand, just in the name of time, but I did some like of the leveling, a bit of leveling outside, so it doesn't bog us down. Yeah, as we were, so I don't remember. I think I did unlock this path. Did this path on our last time when we were streaming. So we are considerably more tanky now. Totally forgot that this weapon is kinda awesome, and then we have, if we hit with that, it's kind of a built-in sit-down emote. Or we just die. I'm still unused to that. Not used to that R2 because it takes such a long time for it to register. Yeah, I'm just clowning around. But yeah, let's go and see if we can smack Ornstein and Smough now. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. But it takes ages for it to go like it actually. And now we're also playing online, so we can be invaded. I actually got invaded once last time. Not last time, yesterday, when I was making this. It was on the upper rafters here, or the roof, where there's the 2 Silver Knights just before Siegmeyer. Or Siegward, whatever. Let's not go into that conversation again. But yeah, let's go. I opened that path from there. There's a switch or a handle there that you can turn and open the big door. So you can continue from there. The giant blacksmith is there. I didn't go and talk with him, I think, yet. And then there's I was talking about the weapon that is on the roof thing here. You can go from this. Did I open the door yet? Because if I didn't, well, we can just go from the main door, so it doesn't really matter. Did I remember incorrectly? I think, yeah, you need to come from here. Dragon Slayer Greatbow. Oh yeah, it jumps to this side. And yeah, apparently I have opened that door. Oh, all good. Oh. Smack you. Not. And being so slow is weird. Even though we're still medium rolling with this gear, because I went to get Havel's ring. It's kind of easy to get there. It's easy to backstab bait him. We don't want to do with lightnings for him. Like what lightnings for this weapon, I mean. Let's repair these while we're at it. Might as well. Oh yeah, you sold these Watch Titanite shards. I bought some from the merchant in Sen's Fortress. But he actually sells them for a bit cheaper, like 200 souls. I think the Crestfallen merchant in Sen's Fortress sells them for 4,000 apiece, and Giant Blacksmith sells them for 3,800. So now we can come here. Oh. That didn't hit. How am I gonna do ONS with this soul sword? Well, we just need to do one hit at a time. Don't have enough time for 2 hits. But Ornstein is kind of squishy, so we can just focus on... We actually have... Yeah, they are hitting me. I'm just like wanting to see if I have green blossoms. Yeah, I do. Okay, that's cool. We kind of want to get our... So let's... Oh. Okay. Let's get our bearings. Oh, yeah, he can hit me from there. Get the green blossom. We're supposed to do this outside. Okay. Outside, but I forgot to do this before. We had a date with that sentinel there. What the? Oh. Oh yeah, he doesn't do that move in Dark Souls 1. I was like, the animation looked like the Dark Souls 2's the old Dragon Slayer in Hyde's Tower of Flame. I was expecting it to Ornstein to jump and do the dive dash there, but okay, they are kinda. Just want to... I'm just like trying to see my openings here when I have an opening to hit Ornstein. Oh, man, okay, so we do kind of a lot of damage to Ornstein when we can get our... Okay, but yeah, that was a shit show. But I got caught in a bad loop because I was always running away and recovering and didn't have the tempo there. But now, let's try to do stuff a bit better. We do have our... thought that I would be able to roll through that, but jumping rolls are painful. Let's not bother with those two now. Let's just go back and try to smack them a bit better this time, instead of them just smacking us. And the recovery is still... might need to take some armor away, because it's not really all that useful there. I just want to get my fast rolls too used to that. Okay, now you're in much better position. Oh. Okay, let's try to recover a bit. Drink. Oh, shit. There we go. But yeah, if we die now, I'll just take some armor away so I can roll faster. But there is enough windows. And now when it's just Super Smough, it's not that bad. So long as we can just bait that butt attack. And bait his attacks on this... yeah, now he's doing that. Okay, you didn't jump. Yeah, this does do a lot of damage. Why did I roll away? It's not doing the butt attack. Oh. Oh, shit. That was greedy of me. Oh yeah, his leg has those hitboxes there too. There we go. When we don't fuck around at the start, then it's much easier. How many souls do we get? Like 60k? 50k, okay. Let's go and say hello to Guinevere and get the Lord Vessel so we can actually teleport. Was there a chest or something like that, or am I just remembering stuff from Dark Souls 3? No, doesn't look like it. I kind of remember that there was a chest or something like that in Dark Souls 3. You fight Aldrich in this chapel. Okay. So, what should we level now? So, these are our current stats at the moment. Maybe we should start leveling our faith now, because we need... I checked the requirements and you need 25 faith in order to join Sunbros. And we get the lightning spear from that, so maybe we'll do that. Our strength is pretty fine, vitality is also pretty fine already. I got endurance up so we can get some heavier gear, and I did end up getting the boar helm, as you might have noticed. It just looks really fun in my opinion, so wanted to get that. I was like thinking maybe I should pop also some boss souls, because I haven't been using those at all, and I'm probably not gonna be using any like boss weapons in this weakness chest. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Thank you. We could kill her, or quote unquote kill her, pop the illusion that Gwendolyn is casting on Anorondo, because she's actually not real. She's just an illusion. If we would do that, Anorondo would go dark, because the illusion that Gwendolyn is casting would dissipate. But then we would lose our chance to join the Blades of the Dark Moon. Well, I don't really think that that's gonna be worth it, even. Anyway. Takes way too long to grind out the... what were they called in this game? There was a proof of a Concord kept in Dark Souls 3, but... What were they? Do we have? You get those, you can grind them from the crows in Painted World of Ariamis to if you don't want to PvP for them, but still grinding enemies in Dark Souls games are ugh. Yeah, we don't want to probably pop Smough's hammer because we might want to try that, but we're not gonna be using Chaos Blade in this run, so use that. Only 8k. Then Iron Golem. I don't remember what Iron Golem did, but that's probably an idea that we're not gonna need that. Okay, that's nice. How much did we need for a level? Okay, only 30. Okay, so we're 15k over. Well, let's start pumping Fate. Then... what souls did we have? Soul of a Hero. Wasn't this like 20k? That was the 10k. Was it like the Great Soul? Great version of that. These are 5k, I think. No, 8. Okay. Just can't ever remember which is which. Okay, now we have only 8k left. So, maybe we should go and take out Sif next. And we could also go to Frampt and give our Lord Vessel to him. Or not to him, but let him take us to the... in front of the Kiln of the First Flame, or whatever the room is actually called. And pop the Lord Vessel there. But it doesn't really matter, because there's no real point going there without the Lord Souls themselves. We can already fast travel with just the Lord Vessel in our inventory. So, yeah, we could go and get Sif, and then after Sif we could go to... we could go and do Seath and Catacombs. Yeah, well, actually, let's go to Catacombs now and go get Nito and Pinwheel and Nito. We could get the... hopefully we'll get the Mask of the Father from Pinwheel, so we can get the stamina regeneration from that, because it's pretty nice on strength builds. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a good idea. I was thinking about doing Pinwheel or like earlier already, but I kind of forgot it last time when I was streaming. Oh. Our friend is here. Sure it was.
It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? Please.
Mid-force. Oh yeah, these guys are still here. What would trigger their movement to Catacombs?
Hello there. I am... Hello, I realized, but I also... here, no.
Oh yeah, I usually talk Petrus right after I come to Firelink, so I didn't know that he actually gives that and has the same dialogue even after she has come here.
I will be... so, I'm afraid I will... it was a... oh, miracle?
We're actually at the...
that is a shame. Speak to.
You're in Forest Hunters at the moment.
Oh, Meadow.
Um. Hmm. We do have a talisman already. Medium forecasting miracles of the gods. This talisman is only granted to high-ranking Thoruan clerics, has high miracle adjustment, which thanks to divine protection is not dependent on faith. Nice. That could be good in the future. We have 12 faith now, so we actually can use force and seek guidance. I don't really care about seek guidance. Yeah, let's apply force. Heal, might as well. I don't think that we're gonna need
Come
that
again?
too much, but might as well.
You are undead as well.
Yes.
We've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Oh yeah, you have eyes now in Dark Souls 1. Oh, there's the nun. Was it Irina? In Dark Souls 3, she's blind. She's also a nun from Karim.
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks?
She's the
Or are you
miracle
so uncouth
miracle
as to
vendor
lack
in Dark
such
Souls 3 that you can
judgment by
recruit
the
to
looks of you?
Filing Shrine.
I should think not. Did I not or are you so uncouth as to lack such by the looks of you?
Yeah, she doesn't probably like that we still don't have enough faith, or maybe she only talks to us if we are in the way of white. But yeah, oh yeah, I also when we were getting the Ember last time, we didn't rescue our Pyro friend.
Oh, I see you made it out. I have my
Yeah.
Pyromancy of the Great Sport. Oh yeah. I think you have a knack. I'll be Oh really? But it's your choice. I'm on the fringe. I only wish that I could.
Oh yeah, well, we don't really need pyromancies.
Oh hello. I'm pleased to see. Oh, and I'll be pleased. Oh really? But I'm on the. I only.
Didn't they first say yes and now...
Oh hello. Oh, and I'll be. Yeah. Well, I'm sure that here.
Yeah, we got the pyromancy flame.
From the Great Swamp. Now you're. Well, let's get started.
Combustion is pretty fun. Or great combustion, at least in PvP. Yeah, but we're not gonna be using pyromancies this run, so we don't really care. But
Where are you off to?
well, off to Solaire. Hello. No, it was just a Solaire bro. I was like, why is Solaire? That didn't look like a phantom. Man, that got me. I was like, why is Solaire in Filing Shrine? Because I don't think that he ever comes to Filing Shrine during his quest line. And I was really confused for a second. But yeah, onwards to Catacombs. Let's just hope that we get the... I don't care about you, friend. Keep at it, I guess. But yeah, let's go and get our mask from Pinwheel. Hopefully it's the Mask of the Father. Yeah, it's no go. Let's not go full daddy build, but still, the mask is pretty nice. I'm just using this boar helm at the moment just for fashion reasons. But the Mask of the Father is peak Souls fashion. Oh, was I cursed by dragon, like a Graveward servant. Apparently I was. I didn't even realize. And the range is always like shorter than I'm like expecting this sword to have. Oh, so you are still being resurrected by a pyromancer here, not pyromancer, like a, where's that? Did I go past the bonfire? No, you're here? Yeah, I'm stupid. Actually, now that I think about it, could I have warped? We didn't open Vamos. Yeah, because I have not come here. Yeah, I'm just mixing playthroughs in my head. I like for sure thought that I had come here already. But it was my other testing run where I was just doing stuff around and I went to kill Pinwheel. It wasn't this playthrough. That's why I was so confused that why are you still getting resurrected? Didn't I already kill the necromancer? But nope. Oh yeah, it was the first streaming, like first test run stream that I did. I went to get the great scythe. Was like clowning around with that. Oh. Let's take this a bit slowly now. No need to rush. Just clap you. Oh, I was hoping that I could get a backstab there. Okay, there we go. I just woke everyone up now, but it doesn't really matter. We can just hit trade. That's just one fun thing about these like strength and heavy armor builds, that you can just take these hits like they're nobody's business. Not care, like, yeah, you are doing like maybe 5% to my HP bar per hit. Was there anything else here? Well, apart from you. But yeah, if you are running a dex build, then one of the best weapons, in my opinion, like dex weapons, is the great scythe, and you can pretty easily get it if you just run through all these guys. I'll show you where it drops. So you would just run past all of this stuff that I've been killing. There's an archer there, yeah. No real reason to kill all these guys, but I'm just doing it for shits and giggles now. Was this? No. Yeah, this wasn't one of those, because there are spots in the floor that if you walk over, you fall through. So these skulls explode when you get near them. They glow for a bit like that, and then they blow like so. Oh yeah, I forgot to... Yeah, we need to turn this bridge first, and here, there's the pillar right there that we can use to turn it over. So let's first go here, smack this guy. Is his friends coming? They are. So now we can turn the bridge and go forward. And we also are gonna unlock... Oh yeah, you are still reviving because of the necromancer still there. The necromancers luckily don't respawn, so when you kill them, they are dead for good. So if you are coming here, then try to, like for the first time, and you are not sure what to do, then just rush those down. If nothing else, then you have easier time coming back. Oh. Okay, he's dead. We will jump down here. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the other place that I was thinking about, that you can continue properly from there. We'll go here. And now we have another bridge here. We have a hidden bonfire here. There's our one friend Patches is on top of that ledge, and if we... Well, he's not there right now, I think. Yeah, he can spawn here, and if he is, then he turns this bridge when you're on top of it, so you'll drop down. Yeah, there's a hidden bonfire here. Let's rest here. Now that we have we can warp, then it doesn't really matter where we are, because we can just continue forward. Did he now come there? Nope. So we are free to go across without fear of him coming and fucking our stuff. Then we need to go there. We can go, you can jump from there. What I was like thinking previously was the stairs and drop down, but yeah, I was thinking these stairs. So you can come here, you go here, you drop down here, and then here. There's another switch there, and there's the great scythe. We're not gonna use that, but that's a really good weapon. Yeah, this is the floor that I was talking about previously. If you go there to that spot there, you'll fall through. It's a trap per se. There's like, there are enemies underneath there, but you can come out of it like decently, easily. Now we drop into this dark pit because there is a friend down there. His name is Vamos. He's a really nice dude. He's a blacksmith. Also, oh great, green titanite shard. That's nice. Was there another there? Yep. He unlocks a shortcut to pinwheel for us. Yep, there he is. Hello. Don't be like that. I'll give you some souls. Oh, hello. Yeah, there's a bonfire here that we can use to warp, and the pinwheel boss door is right beyond there, but there's those bone wheel skeletons there. Yeah, I have the magic ember, and he doesn't care about magic. Or the enchanted ember that you can get from in Dark Crude Garden, where you join the forest hunters. There's this one pool that is guarded by the big mushrooms and the small ones, and in the chest there's the enchanted ember. I want to get it because I remember that there was an ember there, but I didn't remember which one it was. So homeward bones, titanite shards. I kind of remember that he was also selling larges too, but it's the big dude that sells them. Yeah, we could reinforce our... This requires twinkling, okay. Not gonna happen, but... Twinkling too. Can't I... Yeah, we can't upgrade the stone set, apparently. So you can do fire stuff, yeah. We could change this Y-hander to Fire's Y-hander. But nah. Doesn't like us talking with him.
If that'll be all, then be gone with it. You'll spoil.
Sure. I'll be away for now. But yeah. If you are looking for a summon, NPC summon for the pinwheel fight, but I presume that nobody really needs that, but you can drop down from the top parts there. I think that was like a soul item or something like that there. There is a summon sign for Paladin Leroy. Yeah, you are spinny boys. Sure. Go away. So nice that I have invulnerability frames when I go through the boss door. Because in Dark Souls 2 that has killed me many times when I'm just running through a fog wall and try to go there and the enemies gank me. Just when I'm trying to go through it. But yeah, now it's time for Pinwheel, the hardest boss of the game. So close. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why you really don't need a... Pinwheel might be a bit trickier if it... Oh yes, Mascot Father. Nice, we got it. If you'd come here like right at the start, but by the time that you usually come here, you are so over-leveled that you just smack him silly. Glorious. Yeah, it raises equipment load, yes. Wasn't the stamina, it was the child one that gave the stamina regeneration? Yeah. Nice. So... Man. Are we not pretty? And that look is always... so funny. Yeah, we somehow ended up getting soft humanity once. But yeah, now we are here, and this place is really dark. So you either, there's like a few proper options you have. Either is to go into Lost Izalith and join the Chaos Servants Covenant with the fair lady right after Quailag. If you give her 30 humanity, you rank up in the Covenant and you unlock the shortcut to Lost Izalith from there. Behind it there's this one bug enemy. If you kill, you get this helmet called the Sunlight Maggot, which casts light around you when you wear it. So it's like a torch on your head, which is really good here. The other is to use... Don't we have a Skull Lantern? I might have gotten it as a drop from... with the other character. So I kind of remember that I had a Skull Lantern. But yeah, you could use the Skull Lantern and on your offhand, on your shield hand, and then just go with that. You can follow these prisms too a bit. Oh, we forgot that the ledge was that close. Well, that happens when you don't have any of the lights. But yeah, if that's the case, then I could... How much do we have humanity items? $20. So we could get 4 from these and then 16 from these. So that's quite not enough for getting the Lost Isolate shortcut. We could also farm the rats in... Rats where they spawn in... Where are there other rats? In depths sewers. They kinda frequently drop humanity there, so we could farm those, but... Where did we get the Skull Lantern drop? Was it from those skeletons? No skeletons, I mean the necromancers. There are also other stuff you can do up there. If you want the Dark Moon Seance ring that I was talking about, you could go there. There's also a way to join the Gravelord servants. If you haven't killed Nito, you go and adventure there. You find this coffin that is open, and you can crawl into it. And if you have the... What was it called? The Covenant item of that? I don't think I have it. It's the Eye of Death or something like that. If you have that in your inventory, you get yoinked into Nito's boss room. But Nito is not aggressive. And you can talk to him and join his Covenant. Covenant there, you get one of the pretty good miracles from him called the Gravelord Sword Dance, and if you rank to 2, I think, you get the greater version of it, which is pretty nice too. They're pretty fun. But I don't know if you can use them only when you're in the Covenant. Because some of the spells, like Sunlight Spear in New Game Plus, when you have killed Gwyn and you gotten Gwyn's soul, you can use that to... You can use the Gwyn's soul to get the Sunlight Spear from when you're in the Covenant. I could do a prompt swap dupe and dupe like 100 humanities, but I really don't think that's necessary. But if we don't get... I'll just go somewhere else for now. And if we get the 30 humanities, soft humanities, by doing some other stuff, then I'll go and get it that way. But if we don't, then I'll just dupe them, because I don't really want to use time for farming stuff because it's boring. But yeah, if you don't know the prompt swap is one of the most used glitches in Dark Souls speedruns. So I think it's I've heard that it works on consoles too, but it works in PC at least. If you buy for example wooden arrows, they cost 3 souls a piece, so you can get 999 of them for 3k. You buy those and then you drop them, but you don't drop them. Then it saves the value 999 into memory, and then you go to this quit menu or some other menu, click this with your controller or keyboard and mouse, and at the same time you click this inventory icon here. So if you do it correctly, it keeps the quit menu like this open at the same time when you have the inventory window open. And then you just go to whatever consumable you want to dupe, and then use that. And you can scroll down to the 999 instead of the normal ones. And it's gonna use those, that many. So you can use your soul items like 1,000 times and get really easy souls. You don't want to level. Speedrunners use that kind of often on like the speed runs, so they don't need to waste time to get souls. But that's a way to do it. But should we then? We will go and get Sif now then. So let's go to. I have the shortcut, not the shortcut in a sense, open. I haven't bought Crest of Artorias, but we can, instead of using that, we can go to the Hydra door. And do it that way. Because using 20k souls for that is kinda unnecessary. Yeah, let's go there. Okay, so we're here. You could use 20k souls and buy the Covenant of Artorias from Andre. Do we actually have enough soul items for that? How much did these give? It's just 5k. Let's just pop them and see if we have enough. I could use the dupe that I was talking about, but there's no need. We might have enough. Barely. Yeah, there we go. Rest of Artorias. Oh yeah, Covenant of Artorias is the ring you get from Sif, so you can go to 4 Kings. Yeah. Let's just buy that, and so we don't need to go the long way around. Though maybe we would have saved the souls, and the time we used to spend those souls, we would have probably gotten there anyway. Like with the long way around, so it doesn't really matter all too much, but oh, at least we have this now open. So I went to get the was it Hornet Ring or Leo Ring that is there? I don't remember which. You can get it by going down there, and there is a once you go past the gank there, there's a gank room where there's enemies that are gonna spawn on your ass once you go into it or past it. Oh, there's still more of you. There's a fog wall there. So immediately right from the fog wall there's this tree there, but the tree is actually not a tree, it's a hidden enemy. And you can smack that, and behind that there's a path that you can go. And you can get to the ring that is on the cliff there when you go through. These NPCs are not gonna attack us now because we're part of their covenant, so that's cool. That's the main reason I want to come here and do this before I do anything else, because I don't need to bother with them. Well, it's kind of easy to go just past them. But yeah, here's the cat Alvina. You can talk to her and join the forest hunters with her. There's a chest there. I've looted it already. I would have killed Sif when I was here, but I didn't want to do it off stream, so... And the ember was somewhere there. In the... there is like a small puddle. And there's a chest in the middle of it. I'm not gonna be going there for now. Here we can drop down. There is an actual pathway there. There's some item there probably. And then let's go and pet the dog. Here's... oh yeah, that's true. If you do the DLC content first, then you get a different cutscene when you come here. Because Sif is part of that DLC, or the Artorias of the Abyss is part of it. But you can, if you just want to come here and not trigger the boss, you can go here. There's a ring here that you can get without triggering the boss. Hornet ring. Yeah, it's the Leo ring then. Yeah. I don't remember which is which. Yeah, Hornet ring is kind of good if you're using thrusting weapons. A wolf ring. Yeah, that's what it was. I have a really bad memory with names sometimes. Or... yeah. That's safe. But yeah, this cutscene is a bit different. If you have done the DLC content first, before coming here. Oh. So we'll try to stick underneath safe. Wasn't expecting that to hit. Ow. Man, my rolling times are awful now. That's what you get when you switch between games mid playthroughs. No, that's just me being bad yet again. Just a second, I got a message, so I'm answering that. So I'm part of the Covenant, and there's no real need to worry too much about invasions and stuff here. But yeah, Forest Hunter is one of my favorite Covenants in Dark Souls 1. Yep. That should be fine. Yeah, friend sent me a message in WhatsApp, so had to answer to that. But yeah, now let's continue. yeah, I was doing some Dark Souls 2 stuff before stream for a while. And yesterday a bit too. Because I'm trying to do some of the early stuff, because Dark Souls 2 is one of like the games that I have least experience from Dark Souls games, so I'm trying to think about what kind of a build to use when we are doing the Dark Souls marathon with my 2 friends. Hey, that's illegal. Come down. Shit. Ah! I'm just playing pure bad. I really need to. What is our equipment load at the moment? It's like that bad. So we could go to like 35 or something like that, and we could just like medium roll. Like not fast roll, I mean. Yeah, that chest is so heavy that we could use some like lighter stuff. That's like 17. Let's go onion, bro. Do we have... What? No, I have the cat... yeah, there they are. Still 47. 36. No, that's still... We could level our endurance just once, so we could change that. We could take the Silver Knight set in that case. That's medium stuff still. 46. If we just take the chest away. Yeah, now we're fast rolling. Nice. Much better. Medium roll is such ass sometimes. We could have also gotten the flip ring because the reason why I joined the Forest Hunters, I think I mentioned it already, but just in case, there's this one NPC here that you can talk to, and what was his name? I don't remember, but you can talk with him, and he sells this sword for example. That was one of the main reasons why I restarted a new character. And if you kill him, you get this dark wood grain ring. Was it called? If you're in light roll and you have that, you get the flip roll, so you can like actually do like backflip or like cartwheel, I think. So proper term for it. But you can do that, and then you have even faster roll. That's the fastest roll with the most iframes. Oh yeah, maybe we should actually use the shield. Oh. Shit, my timings are really back. What the? It's annoying to fight because the camera is going all over the place. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, we lost our souls, but who cares? Did we actually have any, like, maybe that 2k or something that we had left after popping the soul items from Andre? Oi, oi. That's stupid. But yeah, it's always kinda strange going between the games. Especially when Dark Souls 2's rolling is so much different compared to 1 and 3. 3 is kind of similar to 1, though it's much faster. But in 2 we have that dreaded adaptability stat that you need to... It's tied to the amount of iframes you get. And the running rolls are weird still. Because I always get stuck into that hilt of the sword when I'm running. I'm like half expecting that to... You shouldn't sprint, probably. Or I just still suck. That was way too early. Okay. I'm fucking the timings again. I thought that would have been it. Yeah, there we go. Covenant of Artorias. Yeah, there we go. Now we got that. We could go and kill Moonlight Butterfly, but I don't really care. I don't really know if I'm gonna be doing like a normal all bosses run here. Yes, indeed. Yeah, let's use that homeward board and go away from here. Where is it? There. Okay, so basically at the moment... Okay, so we can get a level now. So our options kind of are to go do some optional bosses or go and do the lords, the big boys. So we have Bed of Chaos, then we have Seath, Nito, and Seath. Seath might be the most, at least easiest first, because we don't have the humanity for... I'd like to go and do the catacombs first. Or no, not, I mean the Tomb of the Giants, but I kind of want to get the Sunlight Maggot beforehand. Oh, I should have gotten our level of endurance now that I think about it. Well, let's get it next time. Yeah, I'm just like contemplating on where to go. Ah, hello, Snap-Eye. What up? I'm contemplating on which big lord I'm gonna go and smack first. I just killed not Sith. And I'm like, I have like 21 humanities, and I could go and grind a bit for them and get more, but I kind of don't care about that. So I was thinking maybe I'd do the dupe so I could get them faster. Just finished NG Plus on DS2, now just NG Plus to up to Drangleic Castle to have 100% achievements. Yeah, the same for me. The only thing that I'm missing from Dark Souls 2 is also the Covenant spells. I have the only gather all spells achievement I have is for hexes, because you get one of the hexes you can get in NG +0 from if you kill Dark Lurker. And I got all the hexes on my that run. But yeah, the only ones that I'm also missing are those two. And I was also like playing DS2 bit again. I started a new character and I was like practicing the first parts, because just for the marathon run that I've been thinking about, and the just so like just to remember where like Estus shards and sublime bone dusts and everything like that are, and then when you want, you are not like overthinking about it too much. But yeah, well, maybe we could go to the Daughters of Chaos, the Daughter of Chaos, and do the... I can show how the dupe works, because I'm not gonna be like... yeah, I could go and farm for the humanities, but who cares? I don't really want to spend time for that. So, first, before we do that... we need to enable our... yeah, cider rifle. Try two-handed. Yeah, that's true. Input management, enable, and enable. Yeah. So, in case you also didn't know how this works, is that you can come here. You can open, for example, this glitch is called prompt swap. So how it works is that you go to your arrows. For example, I bought 999 wooden arrows. If I drop them, if I drop, I'm about to drop these, but don't actually drop them. It saves this number into a variable and doesn't empty it. It empties when you select a new item, but how we can go around that is by doing a prompt swap. So we go to quit menu like this, and then you press select to, or enter, or E in this case, to open the quit menu, and we click this item menu at the same time, or there is a small delay, but if you time it right, then... if you time it right... Nope. I'm not really good at it. There we go. You get this inventory menu underneath, and you get the quit out menu at the same time, but you can still use this menu around here. So you can scroll down scroll down this menu. And use, for example, this Twin Humanities. I'm not gonna be using because you should drop these first, because even though it's gonna be using all the stuff that you have. If you have under 999, it's gonna use all you have. So you click this, the menu here is still underneath it. You use item, and now we can underflow it to 999 like this. And now we have 999 humanity. Enter Covenant. And you can do that the same thing on it's a bit different, but you can do the basic same thing with vendors. You can prompt swap from their menu screen to the other menu screen and buy more expensive item for the price of the lower ones, and you can do the same on Framped, so you can dupe the boss souls and Titanites and everything. This doesn't work on later games, but on Remastered it does. Just because they brought the option to use multiple items at the same time. From the later games, this doesn't work on Repair to Die edition. Yeah, offer humanity. Let's just give her all the 999. 30 would be enough, but who cares? We did this only to get the shortcut, and we don't use and we skip the farming, so this just saved us a bit of time. We don't have any. Yep. We don't have any Firekeeper souls or anything like that. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, now we can, as we are part of the Chaos Servants, we could go and kill the Ceaseless Discharge now. It's a shame duping hasn't been a thing since DS2 without cheat engine. You could dupe in DS3, but they patched it. And there is a way to dupe Titanite slabs in DS3. So when you go to Profaned Capital, if you do Siegmeyer's quest line until there, and you go and rescue him, and instead of like rescuing him, you kill him, he drops the Titanite slab in the ground. And if you run from there to Church of Yorshka bonfire in Irithil, it deloads the level and the item, and then when you walk back a bit outside of it, it sees that the NPC is dead and it's supposed to drop something, so it re-drops all the stuff that you didn't collect. If you do that a lot of times, you can get unlimited amount of Titanite slabs, and you can just sell them for souls. It's kind of a convoluted way to do it, but it's possible. That's the only way. And there were ways to do it earlier too, but they have patched the other stuff. For some reason, I think that hasn't been patched yet. It's just because it's the quest reward. And the reason why this does that is that the item is considered to be in his inventory during that quest line. So you can kill him and he'll drop it. If it would not be like the game would like spawn it from thin air and not be like in the character's inventory during that time, then it wouldn't work. But it's just that the game has this like there are these key items that some NPCs drop. For example, the ashes for the Shrine Handmaiden and stuff like that. That the game protects. They are protected drops. And for whatever reason, it considers that Titanite slab to be a protected item too. I don't really usually do much myself because I really like to play the game more, but I really despise farming in this game. like farming for going to farm for like Titanite shards and so on and so forth. Like, yeah, I could use like hour or two and get the item drops that way, grinding, but it's just like, yeah, whatever. I have better things to do than farm 2 hours for items that I can just get them easily. Like, yeah, I can. It's not hard to go, for example, to depths and grind the green Titanites there. It's just boring and takes a long time. Because I played this game so many times, like normally, without any glitches or anything like that, so I don't really care at this point anymore, like the integrity in that way. But of course, if I would be doing a challenge run, for example, like Soul level 1 or something like that, run then, or like something something like different, then yeah, that's a different case in that case, because that's the challenge there. But when I'm doing like this casual clowning around run, then who cares? Yeah, now he's mad because we stole his sisters. Okay. Sister's clothes. Yeah, let's do the old strat here that we pull Ceaseless. Ceaseless here, and then smack his hand so he drops down. This is still one of the, like, the Lost Isolith. Why I dislike this place so much is that it's so cool, and the lore around Quelaag and or the Witch of Isolith is so cool, and it's just such a lost potential. Oh. There we go. Same, there's just so many weapons I always want to use on NG Plus playthroughs. I just like to have infinite supply of materials, especially when I want to use some meme weapons. Yeah, that's pretty nice too. Like, yeah, understandable if you want to do like a... You were talking about that challenge run you were doing with Chaos Blade only, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I completely understand when you're like using a cheat engine to spawn in those, because that's part of the challenge. To those who don't know what Chaos Blade is, it's like a katana, fast katana build, and it does a lot of damage, but the problem with that weapon is that you take damage also when you use it. So if you use that, then restrict your healing items. For example, no Estus Chaos Blade only, or something like that. Though in DS2, it's you have life gems to offset that. But for example, in DS1 or 3, where you don't have life gems, if you do that, you can use, like, for example, heal with the Ring of the Evil Eye. Was it? Yeah, that's the ring that gives you HP from, was it killing or damaging with enemies? Either or. You can use those. And yeah, of course, for example, when I'm doing PvP characters, I don't really want to, when I want to try a different build in a PvP character, I don't really care that to go and farm for the items and stuff. I'll just do it and then go and do some PvP stuff. Yeah, from killing. Yeah, I just didn't remember which it was. Either or. Yeah, let's go and recharge our Estasis here. Actually, we could go to the bonfire there and get 10 from there, but I don't think that we're gonna need that. Level up, we need 16k for next level. Do we have... I popped a lot of our souls previously. I'm gonna save Soul of Smough because I kinda still want to use that. Soul of You could use that for the great sword or the shield of Artorias, I think. So we're not gonna be using these on these runs, but I don't think that we're gonna get like 13 or 16k from this. So let's save this for now. Yay, there's a lot of Taurus demons there and a Capra demon there. So there's a bonfire right about there where the point there-ish, where the point of the blade is pointing there. Point of the blade is pointing, yeah. Nice English there. But yeah. And there's also the fire or flame ember is spawns there. Or is in the chest. Behind some of the Taurus demons. Were they Taurus demons? Yeah, I think. I don't think that there wasn't anything too useful there, so I don't really care about the Taurus demons now. There was like one pyromancy and maybe a ring or something like that, or soul items, but whatever. Soul of a proud knight. Hello, fucker. I'll show you how you use those. You might have two of them, but I have one, and that suffices. Would be kind of nice to dual wield, like go for a Capra demon run and dual wield these. Now that I think about it. Yeah, you can skip these guys and not care. I think there was an invasion that happens here if we're in human form. It's the perk, the spiky boy. Oh. Oh, I for a second thought that it would die from that. Oh. Another hit we could measure. But yeah, there's a bonfire here. Oh shit, we haven't put the Lord Vessel down, so the fucking cold fog is still there. Oh yeah. I remembered that. Shit. I thought that it would go away when I have it in my inventory, but yeah, you need to go and give it to Frampt first, or Koth. Okay, let's go back. I don't remember it. I think that we can't warp to this bonfire, so... Ah, shit. That's one thing I also don't like in Dark Souls 1, is that those fucking gold fog walls. If they would remove those, then that would be kinda cool. Have the golden fog on front of the, like, the boss at the end if you don't want them to go and kill, like, Seath before getting the Lord Vessel, or, like, Bed of Chaos, but still, like, that's, like, you can explore so much in this game, and that's one, like, a blemish in that, in my opinion, that the fog, those golden fog walls.
No, I'm fine. Well and wide awake.
Because I remember that when I was playing, I don't remember was it my first playthrough or so, but I went into Lost Izalith 2 after Quelaag and went to, like, I still killed Quelaag and continued there, went all that bullshit, and then I saw the golden fog wall, like, that sucked. And I didn't have Lord Vessel at that time. Yeah. Let's go. So you could get, this is Frampt. Frampt is one of the other primordial serpents, but there's also Koth, that is, like a dark version of him. And he's kind of hidden, so you can complete this game multiple times and don't even know that there is another serpent that you can talk with. So if you go and kill 4 kings before talking and putting the Lord Vessel through Frampt here, you see Koth in the abyss after, then. And he tells you that the other side of the story that Cramped is omitting. Now he just tells us that we go and slay the Great Lords and succeed Lord Queen and blah blah blah. There we go. Now we have put the Lord Vessel down, so we can go and continue the way we were. But now we could have enough that we could pop Solar to get a level. Yeah, that's just 2k. Is that enough? Oh, 500. Okay, that's enough now. So let's level up. Let's get that one level of endurance that I was talking about. So we get a bit more equipment load. Now we could probably use that stuff now. So no, we're still, like, at the moment we're... That's like 40. That's a bit... We need to be like on 36 or something like that. $39. I had like a set in mind that I was like thinking about using, but or we could use the stone stuff now. How much does this weigh? This is like, oh yeah, this is so heavy. This is a bit better. No, we're mid-rolling now. Okay, that's fine now. Let's go with this. Yeah, Daughter of Chaos, that's the only... Yeah, we need to go from there. Well, at least we got Ceaseless down now, so we don't need to care about him anymore, and we can just slap that one Capra Demon once again and go, or we could like just run past him. No real reason to... Oh, just a second, I forgot that I have my mouse and keyboard still enabled. Let's see if I can farm the Bell Covenant. Ah, yeah, you are... And I like the concept because the Bell Covenant is or the Bell Keepers or whatever they were, is like the continuation of Forest Hunters. And that's one of the most like lackluster covenants in my opinion in DS2, because the arena where you fight is so boring and small. And why Forest Hunters were really nice is that it's so big and you could do some really cool PvP shenaniganery in the forest, but that's kind of not possible in the bell towers because they're so small and there's like nothing there. Yeah, there's like a ballista on the Belfry, or the Belfry Luna, was it? I don't remember which was what. Yeah, it's kind of, it would be nice if I kind of like the Rat Covenant. I think that that's my favorite in DS2 because but still it's kind of fun to do PvP there, but it's still that the arena could be better. in the main thing is that both of those places are too hidden. They should be in a place that like normal players go through, like on every playthrough, because the normal progression is through Crest of Artorias with Andre in Dark Souls 1, and you go to Sif from there. But both the Rat Covenant and the Bell stuff are so well hidden. You need to use the Pharos Lockstone to get to the bell towers, and well, Doors of Pharos you can get there pretty easily after, like, just before the yeah, it's just before Brightstone Zeldora. So that's easier to find. You can stumble up on there like easily, but what made the Forest Hunters in DS1 so cool is that there was always people doing that, and even if you are now part of it, you should get invasions there kind of often, and it can be like really hectic when there are red and blue phantoms and forest hunters, everybody doing a big melee there. It's kind of fun. So the idea was there, but the execution was kind of bad in my opinion. I would have wished for more, let's just say that. Aldrich's Faithful is like a bit better version of that. If the Dark Souls 3's PvP wouldn't be so laggy at times. Because that's at least better in my opinion, because that's in Anor Londo, and everybody goes through Anor Londo when they're doing their playthrough. So you get much more like action there. Sit down. Yeah, that's I like Aldrich's Faithful in Dark Souls 3 too. And one thing I also like, the thing I don't like in DS1 and 2 is that you need to have the ring in order to get summoned there. Like, I don't want to waste the ring slot, so that's one thing that was really good addition in Dark Souls 3, that there is like a Covenant item slot specifically, so you can have your Covenant item, so you're not gimping yourself by having the item that usually doesn't do anything for you, and you don't get summoned, and then you lose some kind of passive buff that you can get instead, and that's kind of annoying. So that was like a good addition in Dark Souls 3, I think. We could go for Demon Fire Sage. We don't really need to now that we have the shortcut unlocked. So we can go here. There isn't anything too important there, just some soul items if I recall correctly. But yeah, this big door here, you can't get it open unless you are part of the Chaos Servant Covenant and have ranked up a bit more. Yep, sometimes you can swap out the rings after summoning, but you can't remove the bell after you're summoned. Yeah. But it's just that it doesn't really matter if you're like being summoned, but if you're just like playing the game normally, then you just need to have it on constantly instead of like an actual item that you want to use. So this guy gives us the sunlight maggot, and also if you want to do oh, it was this. A sun white maggot. This is the helmet that I was talking about earlier. That gives, it's like a torch on your head. If you want to do Solaire's quest line, you need to kill that unless he goes hollow. Oh, there's a crystal wizard here. I forgot. Twinkling Titanite and chunks. Okay, that's nice. You need to kill that because unless you do that, then Solaire is gonna find it and then go mad and think that that's the sun he has been looking for all this time. Hello. Man, he has a lot of HP. I usually don't kill this guy, but I just wanted to see. What the? And it's annoying to... I don't remember if this guy respawned or not. But yeah, you normally don't go through Lost Islet from there. You're supposed to, like the normal ways to go through that walk door there. There's Demon Fire Sage, the third iteration of Asylum Demon. There's the Asylum Demon at the start of the game, and then there's Stray Demon in once you go back to Undead Asylum. If you want to do Painted World of Ariamis, you need to go there and get the doll from the cell that you spawn into at the start of the game. And then there's Demon Fire Sage. Well, we could do him for good measure. It doesn't really matter. Oh, might as well. Forgot that that was the animation for the explosion attack. Oh, yeah, it spawns in front of him. Yeah, I remember that was where he hits the... Okay, now it's the bot attack and there's explosion with that. Oh, what? Did I remember? Oh, okay, I remembered incorrectly. Now that's the explosion attack. Yep. When he stabs the ground. I somehow remembered that he has also one explosion like that when he does the butt slam, I mean. Come here. Don't be in the corner, please. And that's a big explosion. Now there's the explosion again. And that's huge. Explosion. At least that, yeah, I don't remember either because I pretty much never kill that Titanite demon. I just run past, but during this playthrough I've been killing some of the enemies that I normally don't do. Like for example Demon Fire Sage, I usually just always go past him because he's kind of a boring boss. And that's because he's kind of a boring boss, because if you do all bosses, you fight him. He's just a reskin, like recycled version of the Asylum Demon, and it's like, yeah, it's not that much harder. It's just that he has more health and he has that kind of weird attacks like that. Butt slap by Demon Fire Sage. Yeah. I don't think Titanite Demon spawns or do some of them. Yeah, at least the one under Andreas, I was about to say there during the fight, doesn't respawn. But I don't remember that does this dude respawn. It has been a while since I have bothered to kill him. But let's figure it out. I somehow have a like kind of an inkling that this guy was respawn, like did respawn, but did it have some kind of an item that it drops only from the first kill? I don't know. Or don't remember. Souls are here. We just had 3k. Whatever. What the? How did he react while I was doing that and... What the fuck? Now I kind of remember why I usually don't kill this guy. What the hell was that? He didn't react when I was behind him, but when I started the animation it hadn't even hit him. Not even during the walking close to him, but during that animation. That was weird. What was that item? I don't think that gives us anything too important. The ember, one of the embers is there, like in that... Ooh. Yeah, I forgot this dude. Maybe when I'm explaining stuff, I should first focus on doing that stuff. After I get into some kind of a safer place. But yeah. But yeah, that was weird. How did it... Because I think that if the attacks do sound or something like that, it would react to it at the start of the animation when the like sound trigger happens. Or I presume that the sound trigger happens at the same time as you initiate the attack. So it would get alerted by that, but not like midway like that. And didn't even react to me walking there. I was like sneaking or anything like that. That was weird. Oh, whatever. There's also, if you're going through this place normally, it wasn't that one. Which was it? Can I actually see it from here? There's the pavilion, or like a whatever that thing floating there. There used to be a bridge connecting those two places. Underneath that, if I recall correctly, is a hidden bonfire if you roll through one of those doors. I don't remember which side it was, because I usually don't go there. But if you're going through this place normally, you would be coming from... Where is it? Like underneath this bridge, I think? No, there. OGDS1 would have blinded you if you looked there. Yeah, this place was really horrible. It would eat all your FPS and the lava was like, ugh. You need to have like sunglasses if you were playing here. Okay. No. Okay, so... Okay, he was just reacting weirdly. Ah, fuck this guy. I don't want to... I don't care. Is he throwing a lightning spear? No, it is. He is. But yeah, Lost Isolate is such a lost opportunity in my... It's so annoying that they pretty much lost their like budget or time or something like that while we're doing this place, because this is clearly rushed. Really shitty place, really unimaginative enemies, and well, maybe the most shittiest boss in all of the... Well, it's easy and pretty frustrating. Oh, you woke up? Was this it? Nope. Oh, that was almost all of its HP. Red Titanite chunk, nice. I think there was like a hidden item here or something like that. But yeah, this place is just pure lost potential, and what frustrates me about this place is just that it could have been so good. But... And that's why what I mostly wished when they were doing this remastered, that they would actually fix this place. This is one of the Chaos Witches. Isolate Catalyst. But yeah, now we get into Bed of Chaos. We can cheese this, and we are kinda gonna cheese it because this is annoying. I do have fire bombs, 4 of them. Okay. So there is this way. Let's see if we can pull this off. Every Souls game has so much lost potential, honestly. It's a shame. Yeah, it's just that... Yeah, that's true. I love these games, and why I'm annoyed and complain about them is that... it could have been so much more. But I still love them. Like, Dark Souls 1 is still my favorite game of all time, even though it has so much lost potential. And the back half of the game, compared to how good the first half and how tight the design is there, is... Oh, shit. Is still like, kind of frustrating, but still... It's still good. Because the ambience, the ambience, the lore, the exploration, the level design of this, excluding this place, is such really good and so tight that I just love it. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this firebomb skip. I hope I can do. So if you there are 2 like maggots or like things on the either side of Bed of Chaos, and in order to gain access to the mid part, that is like the actual boss there, you need to go and break those. But if you come here, and what makes this annoying is that now when I haven't broken anything, this place is completely safe. So the floor will break underneath me, and and he's gonna be swiping stuff, and it's kind of annoying. So you could just go there, break it, then go to the other side and break it, and go there. But how people usually do this, because the developers of this game also realize how annoying this is that if you break one side, it's permanently broken. So even if you restart, you don't need to go and do the left side again. Then you can just go to the other side and then go to the middle. But fuck that. So there is this way to do this. So if we come here and we do, if I remember correctly, I need to be here. Yeah, we do a back step there, and then we take the bow, we aim, where was it? So if we put our, if I remember correctly, it was that branch there. Here it's this branch. So if you can do this with your head only. So if you position yourself like here and then throw the firebomb, it should hit there. And the same thing here. It's been a while since I did this, so I don't remember which branch was it. No, it was that one there, wasn't it? So I had to throw it there. No? It's a shame that I kind of don't have a lot of fire bombs. I should have bought more. I can't remember which which branch it was. I kinda need to look around. Wasn't it that one? Because here it's that one, and then it's... Yeah, it's that one. So we go here. I might have positioned myself wrong here. So we go here. Back step. Oh, that's position is wrong. I need to have my right back foot on that line there. That's a bit too far, I think. It might be fine. So we aim here. Because here it's that one and there it's that one, yeah. Nope. Last try. Did I have to aim it a bit higher? That's one thing when you don't practice these things before you're trying to do them. Nope. Do I have black fire bombs? Nope, unfortunately not. Okay, I kinda don't want to do this the intended way, so we quit out and go and buy more. Buy more and come back. We can figure it out from there. Actually, why did I even quit out? I could have just used Homeward Bone. I forgot to go and buy more fire bombs. So let's warp to... Who sold them? The merchant in Undead Berg at least sells them, I think. I don't think that the female undead merchant sells. She sells only the mosses and stuff. Yeah, let's just go to the undead merchant in Undead Berg. Let's go and check that. Oh yeah, I didn't save Logan. Oh, who cares? I'm not using sorceries, so it doesn't matter. Next time I come here, I need to remember to buy like a stack of the fire bombs. Well, we do have 30k souls, so that should cover us quite nicely. I'll just buy as many as I can. That's one thing, like, if I would be, like, playing this more often, I would remember. Remember to buy these before I go there, but...
Oh, like that. Oh, thank you very much. Come back.
Why did I actually even teleport? I could have just walked to the... Well, whatever, we got here immediately, so that's cool. Yeah, let's try this again. Let's figure out the... I could watch like a YouTube video to see where the spot is, but whatever. I know that it's somewhere there-ish. And I've done it a few times, but it's just been a small while, so can't remember everything. I think there was a Firekeeper's soul or something like that there we could go and get if we go past the the arena of the Demon Fire Sage we just were at, but I don't remember. That's one thing about sometimes like really annoying when you have these. You have played this game so many times that you remember most stuff. That there's still some like small things that you think, and then you have like an inkling that it might or might not have been like that, but you're not quite sure. But then there's still the... If you want to check, you can just go to Wikipedia or like Extra Life Wiki or something like that to check that if you want to see. But I kind of usually when I'm playing these, I don't really like opening wikis and stuff mid-game and just go with my gut. Or was it the Firekeeper Soul there? Because if you drop down there... actually, yeah, we could do Sigmayr's questline now, because this place is here. Oh, he's not here yet. Oh yeah, we need to go to Blighttown first. Oh yeah. He's in Blighttown. Now I remember. He comes here after you go to... We talked to him in Filing Shrine, where he gave us the Emit Force. And now he's in Blighttown, stuck there, and we would need to go and give him the purple mosses. Purple mosses, and he would then move here and contemplating on how to survive against these guys. So these are not respawnable, so if we kill these before Sigmar spawns here, we like fail his quest line in a sense. But I think you could at least kill these but save like one of them, and it would still consider the quest to be possible. I'm not sure. Okay, so I don't remember if killing Izalith fucks that quest over. It doesn't really matter all that much to us, because the only thing that we get from that is a Titanite slab at the end of the day. After her daughter comes to Lordran looking for him, we can meet her in Filing Shrine and give her the directions, and he finds her dad in Ash Lake and gives us a Titanite slab for our troubles. How did you get out from here now that I think about it? You had... Yeah, here. Yeah, this was the right place. We'll come back here once we have slapped Izalith. Bit of chaos, and then we'll go to Blighttown, see if we can get our friend out of there, and come back here to see if he still is there. It's we can check. Okay, so drink an Estus just in case. Let's give this another shot. Now we have 99 firebombs, so we have some leeway to fuck up. So if we last time when we were here, if we would have destroyed one of them, then it would still be broken now. I think you need to be here, then backstep here-ish. I think I need to be a bit more in the middle. No. Yeah, this looks good. Let's try to aim a bit higher. Nope. Or was it a bit lower? Nope. Now we're off position. That should be fine. I don't remember. I'll just quickly check. No, that's a different thing. Where is it? I had the... Yeah, that's the... Maybe I was like positioned here wrongly because I was aiming at the correct spot, I think. Might be that I need to be a bit more back. Like here. Yeah, there. Yeah, I was a bit too far. Yeah, there we go. The second one. I knew where the second one was, and I was like afraid that I wouldn't get it on the first try, but now that our position was correct. There we go. Okay, yeah, now I just remember that I need to be a bit more back. I was like thinking, why isn't it working? Like I'm thinking that I'm doing it correctly, but it was just one square more backwards. Like I was like positioning from here, but maybe I was supposed to position from this line instead. But yeah, we got it. But yeah, one Lord Soul down. Then, now that we have the Sunlight Maggot, we could go and do Nito next. Yeah, let's go and do Nito. This boss is the biggest BS in the whole series. You mean Bed of Chaos? Yeah, it is. It's such a lost potential, but you at least you can cheese it really easily. Don't know if you saw what I did there, but you can cheese it really easily, like 2 firebombs and a bow. Or you can aim it without the bow, but the bow just makes it much more consistent. Level up. Let's go Faith. Are these guys still here, or have they moved to... Oh yeah, I bought the Oh yeah, now they have moved to catacombs, so we, or the Tomb of the Giants, so we can go there, let Patches kick us in the ass into the pit, and we can save her from there. She sells us some good miracles. So how much do we need for next level? Level up 16, we need 36k, so 21 more. We don't have any boss souls or stuff that we could, well, we could pop save. That's not even close enough for that, so let's warp here. We have Vamos shortcut open already, so we can go there. We didn't have the sunlight magnet last time, or neither the skull lantern, so I didn't bother doing stuff. Oh shit. Fuck off. I didn't bother doing any stuff in Tomb of the Giants. Like, I tried, but I accidentally forgot that there was a cliff and fell down. I thought, okay, sure, I'll come back here later. But yeah, I do agree that Bed of Chaos is, if not worse, then at least contending for the worst boss in Dark Souls series or Soulsborne series history. It's the amount of shit that, like, the potential lost was the worst there. So annoying, because it could have been so much better, or so much more. Now we're in the Tomb of the Giants. Hello, my dude. How far does this hit? Not far enough. But yeah, as you can see, Sunlight Maggot makes this way easier when you, well, also Skull Lantern, but then you need to trade your offhand for that, so you don't have, can't have a shield nor two-hand your weapon. Sure, it can be cheese, but I think if you think about having to deal with the normally just stupid boss, does it require you dying twice before it can be killed? Well, no, you can do it without that, but yeah, basically. Yeah, I do agree. The normal way is the, like, intended way is really annoying, and they put that they don't respawn the maggots on the right side, so that, like, tells more, or tells enough already. Oh shit. There we go. It's really annoying. Yeah, I do completely agree with you. Sunlight Pikachu just top tier here. Yeah, that's why I go and get it. I've ran through this place without a light, and also with the Skull Lantern multiple times, but it's just that this is so convenient here. There's Patches there, but before we talk with him, let's go and get this bonfire that is here. And one thing we also want to get, this bonfire is now lit and we can warp to that bonfire, so let's not sit there quite yet so the enemies don't respawn. Oh, actually it doesn't really matter. There is this small path here. You can go, and one of the embers, was it the large divine ember or the normal one, is hidden here? Well, not here per se, it's in the room underneath us there. I'm just checking if there was something here. I don't remember now. There is like a petrified blacksmith corpse or something like that here. This room is kinda annoying because there's so many of these bastards here. So let us top off. We could do just a YOLO run there. I kinda want to keep my souls, though if I lose them then I'm not gonna be crying over them. There we go. There's like 5 of them here. There we go. Oh, he didn't die. Let's drink. So we don't die as easily. Oh, shit. I was hoping I wouldn't aggro that. No. Oh, shit. There's so many of them, and we don't have any kind of good ranged option. I usually just... Well, we do have fire bombs, but... What? Oh, fuck, yeah, I didn't rest there, so I can't... I remember that just lighting it is enough for us to warp there, but I need to sit there in order to warp there. Ah, fuck, I forgot that. I so rarely do that it's never been a big of an issue. Well, the more you know, I guess. Man, these are annoying. Man, these are annoying. And now when I'm used to Dark Souls 2 and 3 jumping, then like I'm always jump rolling and you don't have iframes during the jump. It's annoying. Yeah, classic indeed. I don't think that the firebombs are gonna be doing much damage to those guys, but well, might as well at least kill the easy ones with those. But yeah, I totally forgot that you can't, it doesn't let you respawn or warp to those spots if you haven't rested there. Just that you need to actually rest there, and not lighting itself doesn't like give that to you, which is kind of weird. What's this? Ah, Murakuma, nice. That's also like, I remember, I think it was one of my, it was my first, or at least one of the first playthroughs I ever did was with Murakuma, and it was pretty nice. It's a nice moveset, like one of my favorite weapons, but it was kinda offset by Great Scythe when I realized how good that was. But Murakuma was one of my earlier loves in Dark Souls 1. It scales well with both dex and strength. Wasn't it if you infuse it well, but it's still like a dex greatsword. It has E only on strength when it's normal, but I think if you infuse it, you could get a better scaling for both. But it's mainly like a dex greatsword anyway, so... So let's see. Can we hit these guys from here? Our sword is kinda in the way. Yeah, there we go. kind of looks like 19. Oh yeah, that's gonna take ages if I do that. Fuck that. Let's see. I could cheese these. Yeah, if I just come here and plunge attack these guys. Not the one plunge attack, I mean. Oh, it didn't die. There we go. Oh yeah, it must be because I wasn't two-handing the weapon, now that I think about it. Okay, the others didn't come. Let's top us off, just in case. Now there's way less of them, so they might be better. Easier to... Oh. Okay, to deal with. Oh, it doesn't die to 1R1. Almost, but not quite. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Oh, thank you. Okay, we almost have enough for a level now too. Was expecting you to fall down when you threw the first bomb. Yeah, if you hold back at the same time when you throw, it doesn't drop you down. Or when you throw it like that, it takes a step forward. But if you during the animation, if you hold back, it doesn't take the step forward like that. But yeah, wouldn't be the first time when throwing stuff from the ledge ended up getting you down instead. Man, you're delaying that shot so long. I don't remember what was here, so I'll just go and check. And always just go back to the... Oh yeah, there's an item there. Hello. Oh, I was expecting for this guy to aggro us. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah. It does so much damage that the HP bar looks like it's empty, even though it's not completely. There's like a sliver of health left with those. So I was like expecting, yeah, it's dead, but... Oh yeah, it's not dead yet. Yet, I mean. What was here? Eye of Death. Oh yeah, this is what you need for the... If you want to join the... Oh yeah, there's a Murakumo spawn right here. Oh, did the... Yeah, the skeleton might have dropped it, actually. Yeah, you need one of those in order to join the Gravelord Covenant. So if you go there... Can we actually... We're probably gonna die if we go there and just drop down, but I don't think that you can grab the ladder from that ledge, so I'll say fuck that. But yeah, that's the item that I was talking about. So if you have that in your inventory and you go back to the catacombs, we didn't go there because we kind of did the skip of that place with the Vamos shortcut. But if you go the quote-unquote intended way, you'll get into this room where there's a Titanite demon, the similar one that we just encountered on the Isalith shortcut. I don't remember if it was on the same room or the room next to it. There is a coffin there that is like a jar, and you can go inside of it, and if you stay there for, I think, like a minute or two, you get snatched, and you get warped into the Nito's boss room, and you can join the Covenant there. And how you rank up in that Covenant is you get those Eyes of Death more, so you can curse other players' rooms, like worlds, and they get this Gravelord Servant sign somewhere in their world, and they can invade you by clicking that or like interacting with that sign, and if you kill them when they invade you, you get those Eyes of Death. But what the curse that they impose upon you is that they make enemies a bit stronger and more enemies, I think, and so on and so forth. So that's how they incentivize you to invade them. It's kind of a fun Covenant, to be honest. Like, all of the Covenants in Dark Souls 1 are pretty fun, in my opinion, and that's like one thing I don't... it's like a shame in DS2 and 3, is that all the Covenants are just rehashed versions of Dark Souls 1 Covenants, pretty much. Like, they are just like remixed versions, and they didn't like... I was like hoping that they would make them better and like advance their progress, but unfortunately they didn't. It would have been pretty cool. So let's pop one of these. That should probably be enough for that level. No, actually it isn't. We need like 36k. Is this enough? Oh, we need 200. Yeah, we don't have any attunement slots. Yeah. We need to... I was like thinking, I forgot to equip that force miracle that we were talking about, but we can't really use that if we don't have any slots to put it in. So maybe that's our next thing, that is that we get that one attunement slot and then start or continue our faith progression, so we get that 25 faith so we can join the Sun Bros. Yeah, this is Patches.
Are you a cleric or something?
Nope.
No? There's a fine I found in any case.
He is, well, he's a kind of a, like a annoying dude, but what he does is he's in all of the Souls games and like all of the games that Miyazaki has made, is he has like in Armored Core and Demon Souls and so on and so forth. Even in Bloodborne there is a spider version of him, and what he does is always like like, I can't find the word in English, tricks you. Yeah, tricks you. So for example, in this case, he says, yeah, there's a treasure there, go to the ledge, and oh, you'll see what happens. Ooh, there's items there. That's nice. Well, mighty kind of you to help us to go and get them.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Yay. Now we're here. There's some bone dudes. Oh, Vagrant, what the hell? That's rare. We're dropping something cool. Oh, Twin Humanities. Oh, nothing too much, but those are really rare. Getting a Vagrant. Oh, Skull Lantern. Yeah, these are some of the corpses, and now the The paladin bros that were in the filing shrine with the whatever that cleric girl's name was are here somewhere, I think. Yeah, she's here.
You're no hollow. Thank goodness. Please be careful. They were once brave knight. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed? Heavens.
Yeah, they were tricked by Patches probably too. And they are now here. And we can save her by getting rid of these guys. Oh. Oh. I have no poise, apparently. But yeah. We got these dudes taken care of, and now we can talk to her again. She moves to the Undead Parish Cathedral, where we got the first Firekeeper soul underneath the bell gargoyles.
Those two hollows. It pains me to think of the trouble my failure. I am certain that both Vince and Nick thank you here.
Replenishment. That's the regeneration miracle.
I am certain that both thank. I am certain.
Yeah, doesn't say anything else. Yeah, we got that now, so we have saved her. I think there was something worthy of loot here. But now that we have gotten tricked by Patches, we can talk to him once again on top of the cliff where he kicked us. And then after, if we forgive him, he moves to Filing Shrine where he becomes a vendor and sells kind of nice stuff there. So it's usually worth a while to get tricked by Patches, even if you know that it's coming, because he always becomes a vendor after that. In Dark Souls 3, he's in the Cathedral of the Deep, and turns the bridge underneath you. Pretty much the similar way how he does here too, but we skipped that encounter with Patches in this playthrough. But when I was talking about the hidden bonfire earlier, in the catacombs, there's Patches can be there. I don't remember what triggers him to go there, but he wasn't there now. But I don't remember what triggers him to go there. I'm just kind of like running around here because I remember that there was something worthwhile here. Was it some items? Maybe. Oh yeah, here's a... I heard like a fire sound. Sounded like maybe somebody kindled a bonfire. I don't think that I got... This is a illusory wall. Oh yeah, now this is the shortcut. That's the where the ember was. Okay, yeah. It led here. Okay. So now we can talk with Patches again.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things.
Yeah, sure.
But I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead out.
If I... At least in Dark Souls 3, if you don't forgive him, he gives you an item and a gesture. I don't remember, but I don't care.
For heaven's sake, let's not mope. You're still alive?
Oh yeah, he also gives us stuff here. Ah, Twin Humanities. Charmer ahead.
I did you wrong. These...
Okay. Okay, so saying no to him there too was also worth it. Now he moves to Filing Shrine. But yeah, now let's get that one Estus. We could actually, like, I don't probably need the... I was like thinking maybe I should kindle that to get 10 Estus, but whatever, I don't really need them. Let's just make our way to Nito now. So there's the undead dog, whatever. skeleton bro here. There we go. We could just run through these two, because there's isn't anything too worthwhile here, if I recall correctly. You could jump here, yeah. You can go here, if I remember this route correctly. You can jump here. Oh, no, no, no. Ah! Shit. That did damage. Oh, it's there! Yeah, it's that side. Oh, I went to the wrong side. I was like, I don't remember these. Oh, that explains. But, let's try that again. Been a while, so... don't remember the route properly. Oh, go away. I don't want to play with you. So we go here. No, this is a different route, but doesn't really matter. I think you can get there from here too. So we go here, here, here. Get our souls while we're on the way. And then I don't think you can drop from there, but we can go here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can. And then you can go here. There's a stairs if you want to go back, but we don't care. If you are in human form while you're here, there's the Paladin Leroy that we can summon for Pinwheel Fight 2. Invades you here. He gives you the... if you kill him, he gives you the weapon. Oh yeah, Crystal Wizard. Hello. Shit. No. Oh, whatever. He gives you his weapon. There's some bony boys here, but we don't care about those. There are also the... if you didn't get the mask you wanted from Pinwheel earlier, when you fought him, there are like these mini pinwheels that are gonna attack you here. You can farm the mask you want from these guys here. Oh, shit. So, go. And this is the place we need to go if we want to. So, let's go here. Now we don't need this anymore. Another classic. What do you mean? The fight itself or the enemies? Or the mask? Mask of the Daddy. So the thing that you need to remember here is that don't go to the back parts of the arena, because there are big skeletons and they don't aggro you. There's no worth it. It's not worth it to kill these guys, really. Too much, at least, because Nito has friendly fire on. We'll just, in case, pull Nito back here, because we don't want to aggro the big boys. Oh, shit. Yeah, now it's the scream attack. Oh. Oh, it's that large. I forgot how big that was. Maybe I should have gotten a bit more HP. For Estus, I mean. There we go. Okay, now it's the sword. When he screams like that. Now it's the explosion again. Explosion. Easy. Sit down. So there are those big bone dudes here. You can see their corpses now here. If you go back here, they are gonna aggro you, and they make the fight way more harder. Yeah. You meant that. If I would have remembered that the crystal was there, I would have gotten it, but I was running and did the running attack there, and that unfortunately missed. But it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, now we have Nito down. So then we only have Seath and... Seath, Scales, and... What am I? Why am I, Oh yeah, 4 kings, yeah. Seath, the Scale, and Seath, the Scales, and 4 kings. I was like, what am I not remembering now? So, yeah, we wanted to get attunement. So, how much do we need for an attunement slot? Yeah, we have 0 at the moment. Maybe 10, I presume? We need 5k souls after that. Do we have any soul items that we could pop? How much does this give? 3k. Okay, so let's pop just another one of those. Or maybe this is enough. Is this the 2k one? Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so now we get 1 attunement slot. Nice. We can attune magic. We could use power within, actually. Get some... To get some damage. This does damage to us, but it also... makes us do more damage. I was using Pyromancy as my last run, so I think I'll just use Miracles this time. And don't go with the normal power within route for the strength weapons. So we'll put the chime in this hand. We have not chime, talisman, I mean. So how did this work? Oh yeah, it's kind of Wrath of the Gods. Yeah, this is kind of nice, especially when you're going to the... if you're doing the Analondor archers and you get this beforehand, then you can just yeet those guys off the ledge with this. So let's use that for now. But once we get to the 25 faith, we'll go and join the Sun Bros and get the Sunlight Spear. Just a second. Yeah. So, Snepa, as you are here, you can decide which one do we go first, Seath or 4 Kings? If you are still here. Can I do mod actions, by the way, from that? I don't think so. I was like thinking, yeah, I can't do that. I made you a moderator, I... By the way, as you were in my Twitch chat previously, but... Okay, so let's go and slap 4 kings then. We do have Covenant of Artorias, so we can just go there now. So, New Londo it is. Do we have transient curses, by the way? The dudes there... Well, we have one. I think we could buy some from the female undead merchant, but they kinda often drop them as the ghosts in the New Londor ruins. So we can just kill them there and hopefully we'll get some drops. Because you can't damage them, the ghosts here, unless you are yourself cursed, which happens if you get smoked by the basilisks that are in the depths, for example. They spit this like gas, and if you hang around there for too long, then you get cursed. And cursed means that you die instantly, and until you get your cursed cleanse, your HP is cut, the max HP is cut in half. And you can use purging stones, or you can go to Oswald in the bell tower. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the transient curse. Go away for a moment. Let's use this. Oh. What the? That was a weird range. Wasn't expecting it to be able to hit me from that distance, but apparently it did. Would you be so kind that you would drop me a transient curse kind of like right away, so we kind of need to... Otherwise we either need to go on like big YOLO mode, or there is a Firekeeper soul here. I made a run for it earlier in the game, so if you are playing, you can just do a suicide run and go there. If you don't have the transient curses there, you can get 2 from the bridge that we just crossed. There is a barrel. If you break that, then the corpse that drops gives you 2 transient curses. And you can use just those to kill the ghosts. But these do drop them too. But I would prefer if we would get not one drop as a drop, so we wouldn't need to go to the merchant who sells them. Actually, now that I think about it, I could... Yeah, I do... Yeah, I would need to take the Havel ring off. I was like thinking maybe I should use the covetous code. Actually, I didn't probably go and get it. Did I go and get it with this character? I don't remember. Well, whatever. No such luck, at least. No such luck, at least for now. We kinda need to book it so we can get to Ingward. The Divine Herring Dagger. Yeah. Remember that you were there. Didn't some merchant sell them too for like 300? Yeah, it's the undead female merchant in next to Filing Shrine, but I was too lazy to go and get them because these guys dropped them too, and I was like hoping if I kill them just here I would get some as a drop, but if we ran out of them without killing them, then we kinda need to go and do that. But I don't remember if there was like a... You could get them as like a... There might have been like a... Some corpse that gave them also. As long as we get to Ingward, which might be the best idea, that we just book and it and go there. This room is kind of annoying. There's gonna be a lot of these guys here. Oh, shit. Please, could you... It's not even a rare drop, I think. Could you? Please? Thank you. No such luck. Hello, Eternity. What up? Nice to see you again. Did you decide if you're gonna be streaming today or not? You mentioned something like that yesterday during your stream. Yeah, we're going for 4 kings now. Oh yeah, you can break the curse on Ingward. Yeah, he sells them. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Well, we have 6k, so let's just... I don't need 6, to be honest, but whatever. Resist curse. Okay. Now we at least have them... Oh, haven't decided. Haven't decided yet. Okay. But you said that if you are, that you are probably going to continue with Neo. How far have you, by the way, gotten into it? Like, how close are you beating it? It'd probably just be lazy and forget about it. Yeah. But you said that, like, today isn't, like, your normal streaming day. Oh, away. Well, immediately when I buy them... Oh, Jagged Ghost Blade. I was, like, thinking it's gonna drop them now when I just bought them more, but it's just the blade. That's also a pretty good weapon if you are doing a dex build. Someone said there's 6 areas, I think. I'm still in area 1. Okay. Are the areas that long? Like, how long have you been playing it? Like, I think that... Didn't you do, like, 2 streams or something like that? So are there... Oh, I was like, why am I not hitting? But yeah, of course, my transient curse ran out. Would be cool if there would be some kind of a... Oh yeah, now that I actually say it, I immediately noticed that I have the grey particle effect around me that shows the transient curse. I was like, wasn't paying attention to it because I have the shield. Oh yeah, I can go from here. I have no idea really about the game length. Okay. But yeah, at least it gives you some kind of an idea if there's like 6 areas and you're still in area 1, so you're at least not like that far into it. I have no idea either. I've never played any one of them. But yeah, let's get this water drained so we can go and say hello to 4 kings. Contraption. Oh yeah. We need to first do this. But how have you liked it so far? At least I presume you were talking about it like quite favorably, but at least it's good enough to continue playing. Okay, so now we can... It's good, very different from how Souls combat is. Yeah, I notice at least when there's the guns and... Well, there's, well, guns in Bloodborne too, but still like... And there's ranged options in Souls games too, but still it's very different compared to Souls. At least that's what I gathered. If you want to grind for Titanite chunks, and these guys do drop them on occasion, and... Oh, speaking of which... And They also really rarely drop Titanite slabs too. I was like thinking, are we able to skip this? Skip this from here to Four Kings. Yeah, we could skip from here. Sit down, boy. Though we kind of need to go there anyway because we want to get the Divine Ember, the smaller version. We have the larger version already from the Tomb of the Giants, but I kind of want to get the smaller one too. But let's get rid of these guys first. I was like, I remember that, yeah, there was a way to skip here from there. Large Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh, there's the slime dude. Getting used to this timing soft with this strength weapons because I usually never play with strength weapons. I'm a dex scrub by nature. Oh yeah, now that's the exploding head thing. Let's bait it to explode. For a second I remembered that it's gonna... Oh. Oh, he has that much HP. Please. Did that do curse damage? Don't remember. There we go. I don't think that this guy respawned, if I recall correctly. Oh, Titanite check. Nice. Very kind of you. Yeah, there's the Four Kings white door. Yeah, let's do this. I think that we have enough damage for that. So now we need to pop the Covenant of Artorias. No, wrong ring. This one. We are mid-rolling now. Let's go. Oh, let's not care about this. Where are you? There you are. Oh, shit. It's so hard to see the time. Oh. Ah, I fucked it up. With the stupid purple wave. I thought that it was close enough, but it's really hard to, like, really weird to see where it is. Oh, we didn't have any... We're here. Wasn't there a bonfire there? No. Ah, shit. Oh, whatever. Let's try again. Wasn't there any bonfire closer to that? We could go to the Valley of Drakes one, but whatever. I think this is the best one. We can just now run. But yeah, I don't think that there was any... I don't remember there being any bonfire closer there than that. Except the Valley of the Drakes one, but the drakes are kinda annoying there. Maybe I'll just take enough gear away. Enough gear away so we can just fast roll there, even without the Havo ring. I don't think New Londo has any bonfires. Yeah, I don't think either. Except, well, the Abyss bonfire that you get from the what? Man, that jumping, I'm so used to the Dark Souls 2 and 3, I always forget that it's gonna jump from the B, and when I'm rolling like that, it jumps, and you don't have proper iframes during the jump animation. It has gotten me killed so many times. Let's pop the transient curse just... Oh, that was really bad. Oh. Just in case we need to clear these guys out from in front of us. Wasn't there like a shortcut you could take? There, we are here. That's the place we skipped pretty much. There's one of those big slimy boys down there. That one of them we killed in the room where there was the dark rates. But doesn't really matter. Could we jump from here? Yeah, I think so. Oh, we're about to find out. There we go. Ooh. Don't roll like that, please. Thank you. Now we're here. I think that it's at least worth it to go there because it's much faster than this one, to be honest. Oh yeah, and true. Now that I think about it, we don't even need to go from here. We can just go through the Blighttown skip route and go past the Undead Dragon. Then we would end up there. The normal way where you go and get the red Tearstone ring from there. Yeah, we can just walk from there. Now that I think about it. Thinking that's who would have guessed that that's a good idea sometimes. I'm trying to jump with L3. There we go. I for sure thought that we would at least connect at the same time with the hit, but... Oh, Titan chunk. Mighty kind of you. So yeah. Here. Let's run. We don't care about these dudes. We still have Covenant of Artorias on. So we can just go without caring about these. And luckily we have iframes here, so even if that dude stabs us there, we still are not gonna die during that. Yeah, let's remove some. So we have 95, we could go like 24-ish or something like that. If we take these, how much do we weigh now? 29. Kinda need to pretty much go naked if we want to go like this. Yeah, now we have the fast roll, and so let's see if we can... How much does this... This doesn't probably weigh anything, or close to nothing, I mean. Oh, whatever. It's probably gonna spawn here. Our corpse is there. Kinda have a shit damage, to be honest. There we go. First king down. Oh, we have enough to kill these before the next one spawn. Oh, shit. What? Okay, explosion. Oh. Shit. Oh, whatever. Let's just hit trade until we... Oh, shit. Fucking jump rolls. Good. Okay, there we go. Now heal. Where's the third one, I mean. Where do you be? There. Let's go. Shit. My poise is so bad now. Last one. There you are. What? Please don't one shot. Please no one shot. Please no one shot. Please no one shot. Yes, thank you. Just hit trade. Let's go. That's the third one. Now we only have Seath left. No Goth here because we have already talked to Frempt and put the Lord Vessel down. Tasty souls level up. Now we just want to pump our faith. I have... Yeah, I do have this. Should be way more than enough. Well, it was just 5k, but that's enough still. Okay. Now that as that's done with, then we can go to Anor Londo and go and deal with Seath. But before we do that, I'll go and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I did. I did throw really hard. That was a good showing of how you can clutch defeat from the jaws of victory. But yeah. Let's go and say hello to Seath the Scaleless. Havel's ring. Let's put our gear back. Now we can go with the medium row and have beat tanky boys. As we really don't care about. We don't need to be rowing fast now. There's the crystal halberd and I don't remember what was in the other chest, but nothing too important. I don't really care at the moment. By the way, let's see. Yeah, this is at 10. Where was the very large ember? So we could upgrade this from +10 onwards. I need to check. Or Dark Souls 1 embers. I think I remember. Oh yeah, I missed it. I think I missed it. It was in the New Londo ruins. Yeah. That's true. I completely missed it. I think. Shit. That's kinda annoying. I'm trying to switch through these with the RB and LB, but... Or R1 and R2. Yeah, New Londo. Yeah, I missed it. Ah, shit. Well, let's go and get it. Isn't it, like, pretty close to the... It's, where we lower the water. I kind of want to get that. Because we need that in order to level our weapon further. Shit, why didn't I remember? I wasn't thinking about it there. Yeah, Filing Shrine. Shame that we can't go up from the Abyss bonfire back to New Londo. It's a one-way ticket. But yeah, this time let's go. Yeah, it's when I skipped that one part. Yeah, it's there. It's in the upper part there. I remembered that it was the Divine Ember, but it's the very large ember there. And that's what you get when you skip stuff. Come on. But yeah, there's only two like necessary fights then anymore. Like we can go to Seath, slap Seath, and then go to Quinn. And that's probably what I end up doing. We can complete Dark Souls 1 in two streams. No, let's not. Oh no, actually we need to go from. Oh. Actually, am I like now mistaking it because it's Huh. Yeah, now I remember. So we can just go from here. So we can just skip the stuff. Or not this stuff and so on and so forth, but we can go from there. I don't... Wasn't this like some kind of a witch's set or something like that? It was here. Yeah, witch hat. Yes. Beatrice's staff. Then we can jump here. We don't care about the dragon crest shield all that much, or the stuff that this undead dragon is guarding. It's the Astora straight sword and the dragon crest shield that you can get from this guy. These two items. But you can get this third one here without waking it up. But if you pick either one of those two items on its left, then it's gonna wake up. But if you kill it, then it's not gonna respawn. But it's kinda annoying. It's annoying place to fight against it because it's vomiting that poison all over the place, and it's kind of annoying to avoid. We don't care about that spider set, or that's the bandit set. What the hell was that? Looked really weird. So now we just go the intended way. We just try to take a look at those guys every now and then when we kill them, if they happen to drop more Titanite chunks, though we don't have any item discovery stuff equipped currently, so it's most likely not gonna happen. So we did get one from the first one we killed, so it's not out of the question. But it's decently rare drop, and the Titanite slab, they drop can drop Titanite slabs too, but that's even more rare. I think it's like a 1% chance for them to drop it, so or something like that. Something ridiculous. Oh, what the hell? What's that? I wasn't expecting it to reach me through the wall and not that far. Even if it goes through walls. Oh, you didn't die. Oh. Man, my nose is itchy. Oh, shit. Go away, please. I think it was like there. In a chest. There's a humanity here, yes. If I recall correctly, and I apparently did. Were there ghosts here? Apparently not. But yeah, wasn't it like here somewhere? We had to go to the other side. It was there, the upper parts there. Just wanted to check if there was something here, but apparently not. This just looked like some kind of a corridor that there could be some kind of a soul item or something like that hidden at the end, but can't remember everything. Yeah, that's the chest where it should be. Yes, there we go. I should maybe buy more homeward bones. Now that we have that, we can go and say hello to Andre. and sharpen our weapon a bit. It has served as well, so might as well give it the love and care that it deserves. There we go. Reinforced weapon. Oh, actually, we will modify it first. Yeah, Demon Machete. Plus 11. Thank you. We have 4 more, so we can get all the ones. Yeah, we'd need 2 more. But I think that's already fine enough. At least for now. I'm not really into the idea of going and grinding Titanite chunks. I don't remember if we get more in the Duke's Archive / Crystal Cave. We can at least find the Titanite slab. Or was it blue Titanite slab that is at the end of the invisible path there? Yeah, and Orlando. And then let's go to Seath. Let's see if I can do the Duke skip. Duke skip properly. I did practice it some time ago and I know the strat, but I'm not the best at it. And I haven't been doing it in a while, so might be that I might fuck it up. But I'll give it a few tries, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just go the intended way to die. We haven't saved Logan in Sen's Fortress, so he's not gonna appear in the prison. I opened the door, but never bothered to actually go back to him. Let's quit out so we can get them to de-aggro us. Oh, can't I rest here? Okay, so we need to kill you, apparently. Oh, whatever. Let's do it then. Now we got this open. So, what we need is a bow. We're gonna take all this shit away. We don't actually need to shoot the bow, we just need to have it. Longbow, yeah. We don't care. Oh, fuck. Sudden cough. Or looks like some slime in my throat. Ugh. So we haven't rescued. We have killed the Hydra, but I haven't talked to Dusk. Oh yeah, I forgot that you were there. Oh shit. Ugh. I wasn't focusing at all. I was thinking about Dusk and stuff, but yeah, Dusk of Ulasil. So in the Darkroot Basin, there where you can fight the Hydra and where Havel is, or well, the tower to Havel is. in the water, if you go to the left side, there is a small cave. And there is a crystal golem that is going to spawn there after you have killed the Hydra. If you kill it, you can rescue Dusk of Ulasil from inside it. And she'll thank you, and she'll sell you sorceries, like Ulasil sorceries. And after that, she gets nabbed by Manus. And you can come here and kill that golem there. And you get this pendant. It was like a broken pendant or something like that. That is important for Manus. If you take that pendant and go back to the place where you rescued Dusk, then you can... Manus will grab you and take you to the DLC area. So you get to Ulasil. So let's try. So to those who don't know, this is what we're trying to do is Duke skip. I'm not that good, but you saw that dude at that level there. We are trying to aim there. So how this works is we take... we actually should have... I'll go down first so I can position myself better from there. We'll take this, and you might see it, but there's this white stuff right there. We aim our bow as low as it goes. You are in a perfect position if you do it like immediately now. And when it goes up, you are in this position. You grab the lever and immediately aim down the bow. Then you start rolling. When the animation is going, you're like rolling to the right and hammering B so that you can roll immediately. You roll first to the right, then forward, and then backward, and you shoot. If that's all done correctly, we should land on the railing of the elevator, and then from there we roll into the one of the walkways that is going through on the side of the room. So then we can skip the first encounter with Seath, where he's immortal and he kills us. So we go from the aim here, aim down, roll right, roll forward. Let me fuck it up now. I got caught in something and didn't roll forward properly. It seemed that I rolled like forward and right, or like the northeast there, and not properly forward. So pull lever, aim down, roll right, roll forward. Nope. We are supposed to land on that wooden platform there. You can do this without a bow too, but doing it with the bow makes it a bit more consistent. It should be there-ish. There, now we landed here. And you aim here-ish. I did that a bit too early. But yeah, that's the essence of it. My brother, what happened with the claymore? Ah, no, we are... I'm just using this for the Duke skip. I'm using the... Currently, I'm using this Demon Great Machete. It's like a two-handed like sword that I'm using. But I'm just doing this, using this bow for the Duke skip. As you can see, I don't have stats to use it, but it's why I'm using it for the aiming. But I'm trying to do this one speedrun trick. I'll give it like one or two more tries. If I die, then I'll just go with the intended way. But this is a way you can skip like one mandatory death. So if you're doing a deathless run, this is mandatory trick to do. And unless you give yourself the clause that you die only on the parts that the game quote-unquote forces you to die on. But you can do that. And it also, you can skip the prison section too, so it also saves you time. Not just the mandatory death. Like, if we would have done it normally, I would have most likely, it would have been faster by now if we just don't fuck around, but I just kind of want to try it. So the idea is that we aim here. Once we get to the top, we go from the aim down sights. Roll, roll. Okay, we missed it this time. I moved just a bit because I forgot to go aim at the end there. But we're supposed to be rolling into there. So here. Shit. I saw you completed all the achievements of this game on Steam. You are God. Yeah, I've done that some time ago. Yeah. The only things that I'm missing from Dark Souls 2 is some of the Covenant spells. I just need to complete it to NG New Game +2. But they are easy. That just takes time, and I've been lazy. I'm usually just make a new character instead of going to a New Game Plus with a new character. There we go. Ah. A bit too early again. I'll give it a one good try. If I die like that once more, then I'll just don't give a shit. But that's the Vittu moment. Yeah, pretty much. I just haven't practiced it. I know the basics of it. And I've done it a few times, but it's just that when you don't practice these speedrun strats like consistently, then you are not, of course, not consistent with them. And doing them like in casual playthroughs is kind of weird, and it's gonna take a while. I need to practice it to learn the like proper timing. Proper timings out of stream, because it otherwise might take a few bouts. That's not a hard trick. If you use a bow, you can do it without the bow, and it's a bit faster, because if you're speedrunning, you don't need to care about the bow. But it's of course much harder. The setup with that is much more consistent. So the idea is, when we're coming down and sitting on there, we should wait for the when we see the first railing, there is these golden things there. So when you see that flash in your screen, you should be able to go. But I think that I was a bit too early, and my angle might have been a bit weird. So there's also this specific line going there, so you try to aim your soul counter on the right to it, so that your angle is good. And that might have been bad too. Sorry. There's some crap in my throat. Okay. So it's around there. Too early again. I'll give it one more try. I'm just over eager with the roll. I'm doing it way too early. It's better to be, I think there's like better to be late than early there, because it isn't that bad of a timing, but it's just that for whatever reason, I'm doing it too fast. Sorry, I was just... Damn, the amount of tricks I've discovered since I've been watching you playing DS1, I have no idea things could be possible. Yeah, it's just... I've been playing this so much that I know these, but I haven't bothered to practice them. All too much. Like, if I was, like, thinking about speedrunning this game some time ago, and I did practice some. Like, we are talking about, like, 2 years ago or something like that. But I'm just too lazy to put in the... Even though I like Dark Souls 1 a lot, I'm kind of a lazy person in that front, that I really don't want to put so much time in just one game, even though I love it. It just takes way too much. Way too much time, but I appreciate and respect those who do. It's just that I'm not one of them. I like doing, like, practicing some, like, specific speedrun strats and tricks. Ah, bit too early again. That was really close. That was really close. If I would have been like a 0.2, 0.3 seconds. Ah, fuck. Now when I'm trying to do this, I just want to show it off and pull it off. I said that I'm not just one more, but fuck it, let's go. We have just 2 more bosses that we need to kill until we beat this game. I'm not done all bosses run this time, but there's only 2 mandatory bosses that I need to kill anymore. And I want to pull this off. And that you came and said that you wanted to see tricks, then I need to show the proper respect to this trick and actually pull it off. Oh man, watching you die gives me a flashback when we spent the entire night cheering you for the fought against the Radagon, and the next morning you beat him like it was nothing. Yeah, I was tilting there, and I knew I've been streaming like I think 8 hours or something like that, and it was kind of late. And I was like, my focus was all over the place. I couldn't fucking focus at all. And when I was like slept and refreshed, then it wasn't that bad. But I just, I should have stopped it way earlier, because it wasn't an, like, wasn't working. But I was like so much that, like, fuck, I want to do this. I'm in here. I'm at the last boss, but I know that I'm like too tired to focus. But it was just like, man, I fucking want to get so bad. Yeah, it was such a cool stream. Loved it. Okay, man, thanks. I appreciate that. I truly appreciate that. Yeah, let's try this again. That part at least is going consistently now. Oh, that was late. Too late. Oh, actually, yeah, I think... Yeah, that was too late. Though our angle might have been a bit off. The feeling I can't sleep in peace until I get this. Yeah, that was one of those. I was like, I didn't want to admit to myself that I need to get this. I was just so into it at that time, and I wanted to get it so bad. But it's just that the Radagon's moveset is so weird. I think, like, it's kind of a shame that I didn't properly, because I was like really starting streaming, and I didn't stream on YouTube back then, or didn't bother like putting my VODs up to YouTube back then, because it would have been really cool to have the whole VOD, because I beat the whole game in stream, on stream. But yeah, maybe I'll just need to replay it on YouTube and have that WOD remaining, but it's still not the same. Like, you can never get the first time back. It's kind of a shame in that sense, because it would have been cool to have the whole WOD remaining, and Twitch has only the 2 weeks. I think I have some parts on my hard disk still. Maybe I need to check if I actually have at least the Radagon fight and stuff, because I did record some of it, I think. I need to check, because if I do have, for example, the Radagon fight, I could upload it here. Ah, I got stuck. I got stuck in here. I wasn't, like, aiming it backwards properly. But at least, if we do it like that, then we don't die, so we can easily try it again. Though we need to ride it back down and up again so we can get the setup. You might be able to do it here too, like the spot you are here, but it's only practice doing it from down to up, so, and positioning like that, so it's kind of weird doing it this way. Because you have so much time during the when you're riding up, you're immediately in the right position. Okay, didn't get stuck this time. Ah, shit. I think my angle is a bit off. I might need to, because I think that timing was good, but I got hit in that that pillar there. So I think I need to aim a bit more to the right, because my shoulder got clipped into the pillar there. Because I for sure thought that was it, or would have been it, I would say. I could actually use the soul save organizer to I have this program still in my computer, I think, that is meant for when you're practicing speedrun strats and so on and so forth, that you can use to take a snapshot of your save, and then you can reload that save and continue from there. So you can, like, make save states. But it's still not that long of a run to get here, because we get there. I have been clipping into those pillars there. Yeah. It might be that my aim to the right is wrong. Yeah, I was looking at the walkway, so I fucked the setup there, or didn't focus on that. Yeah, we need to go for that. So there we go. Ah. It might be that I'm watching too much to the left. My shoulder gets clipped into the pillar, or at least that's what it looked like. Ah, shit. But yeah, I honestly now is my if I die, I die. I don't want to spend the whole stream of practicing one strat here. If this doesn't work, then I'll just don't give a shit because it's taking too much time now. I think this is still fine. If I die, then I die. Why am I now? I just managed to say that, yeah, I'm doing that part consistently, but apparently not. We're still in the right position in front of the lever, so we can still aim here. The shield is probably the best one, right? I just love the stamina boost. Yeah, it's well, if you don't want to actually use your shield and just want to use it for again, got stuck here. If you want the stamina boost, then yeah, this is really good for that. But you can also offset that if you don't want to use this with the green blossoms. So these also are consumable. That gives you increased stamina regeneration. And then you also have Chloranthyring. Do I have it? No, I don't have it at the moment. But you can get Chloranthyring, which is yeah. But yeah, Chloranthyring also gives you... I think this gives, at least in Dark Souls 3, I don't remember in 1, but it gives you +4 stamina regeneration, and Chloranthyring gives you +7. And I don't remember how much the green blossoms do. But this is like one of the... This is so... Why it's so beloved is that it's really easy to get. You can really easily get it at the start of the game when you just go to Undead Parish and go to the Darkroot Basin. There's the Black Knight Halberd dude. It's behind that, so you can get it in like first 30 minutes of the game. And and then it's just like you just put it in your back. Mostly people don't use it as a shield, it's just for the stamina regeneration. But in DS1 it's actually it's really good. Even better than it's in later, because it is also... I pressed X because I'm used to the Dark Souls 3 that it changes the menu from that. There. Toku display there. So, it, as you can see, it is 95 physical reduction. So it's really good on that front too. It's a bit less in DS3. In DS2 there is no Crash Crest shield, but you can have the Rose shield or whatever it was. Every time I play DS1, I just go straight for the Havel's Ring and set the shield. That shield. Yeah, well, they are good. I'm using, because I usually don't use Havel's Ring that much, but I'm now going for the Strength build. Then I'm using it for that reason. The only ring that I'm basically always using is Fap Ring, so Ring of Favor and Protection, because this is just the best ring of the game. The only downside of it is that you can't remove it. It breaks if you remove it, but yeah, who would remove it? Unless you do it by accident. But like, there's never a reason to remove it because it's so good. It boosts your stamina, HP, and equip load. You get it from killing Lautrec, either by when you rescue him from before the Belcar goes in the cell. He goes to Firewing Shrine, and you can kick him down, which is considered the... Well, many players consider the canonical end of Lautrec. But if you don't kill him there, then he goes to Anolondo, or he kills the Firekeeper in the Firewing Shrine, and you get the Black Eye Orb, or whatever it was. You can invade his world in Anolondo, and you can get the soul for the Firekeeper back that way and resurrect her. And you get the Fap Ring that way too. Yeah, Lautrec. Lautrec the Embraced, or whatever his name was. If you want his set, you need to you need to go to and kill him in Anolondo. He's accompanied by 2 phantoms, if I recall correctly. 2 white phantoms. But they aren't too bad. The sorcerer dude is kinda annoying, but it's not that bad. I'll try to pull this off now. I'll give it one good try, and then I've been just cloning around because I've been focusing on chat, and then when I do, then I fuck up my setup. Gankers and all. Yeah, pretty much. So now we have our setup there. Now we're in correct position. Let's go here. Yeah. That should be fine. There are these, you might not see it if the stream is dark or something like that, but there are these like white marks. Underneath there, I'm aiming my, you aim it as low as it goes on top of those white markers, and that's the position. So if you can see, there are these like white spots there. So it's about there. It's not that precise. Shit. Until it is. But yeah, 1 death. If that's not it, then we'll just admit our loss for now, and we'll go the intended way. If you want to see if I can't pull it off now, then you can just go into YouTube to some other video. There are like videos how to show how the setup goes, and you can see how it actually works. Why am I now throwing that? Like, the demo effect is real. Yeah. There, I think. There we go. That was pretty close, but nope. I think I think I'm aiming actually for the wrong platform there. I should wait for it and go for the later one, but whatever. I don't want to waste more of my time now, or actually like do this for the whole stream. So fuck that. Where's our stone armor? There we go. Katarina gauntlets and the stone leggings. Yep. Let's go. I might just be aiming for the wrong walkway. I think that it's the lower one, the third one there. But I've been trying that, and I don't want to waste more of my time now. Like, we just have to, like, take 1 L and die because of the... We'll just kill these guys for now. We're doing medium rolls, which is fine. If you want to do the DLC of this game, then you need to kill this guy. Or, well, we would need to go and rescue Dusk first in the Darkroot Basin. It's pretty close to the place where Havel actually spawns. Like, it's right on after that there's the garden section. If you kill the Hydra, there's a like golden golem that is after it in the cave thing there on the left. If you kill it and kill that guy, there's the Dusk is inside of it. And she sells you sorceries, but after a while she disappears and you need to go and get the pendant that is inside of that. I don't think that it actually drops the pendant to us now. I'll try and kill it. I don't think that it does drop it. I should have like gone and like took care of that beforehand, but it doesn't really matter. Oh. I sure thought that we would just poise through that, but apparently not. Yeah, it doesn't give a pendant now. But yeah, after you've done that, that golem drops you the pendant, and with that, you just return back to where where you rescued Dusk initially, and Manus will grab you. There's like a rift, or like a dimensional rift thing there, and when you interact with that, then Manus will grab you and take you to Ulasul. Come on, my dude. So, let's go the way you are supposed to go. Is it near the hydro location, right? Can't remember. Yeah, it's right. When you're coming from Havel and you're watching the Hydrites on the left, there is like this cave thing. If you know where the ladders are, how you can skip the Covenant, like the Crest of Artorias door to Sif, it's right beyond the ladder for that. Oh yeah, you are here. I forgot. What? Did it hit? It did. Cool. Sit down. Yeah, let's go and die. Oh, crystal lizard. This time we got it. Twinkling Titanite and Green Titanite. I was kind of hoping you'd give me Titanite chunks because I need those for to upgrade this weapon, but well, can't complain too much. Despair ahead. Oh, there sure is. If you want to do Logan's quest, yeah, but this is you are forced to die here. You can't do anything or damage the Seath. Oh yeah, it actually gives me curse. I forgot that. Oh, why am I drinking? I don't want to get cursed. Why did I drink that Estus there? I don't want to get the curse, but I just want to die. Because the curse is kind of annoying to get rid of. But yeah, now we get transported into the prison section. There's also one neat thing you can do, is that normally you shouldn't be able to warp from here, from this bonfire, as opposed to like normal bonfires. But if we go to warp, bonfires cut from the others cannot warp. But that's actually not true. It's not the property of the bonfire, it's the property of the room. So you can finagle your way to rest at the bonfire from outside of the room, and then you can warp from here. Just some neat tidbits about the game. It's not coded into the bonfire, but the room itself. Yeah, gotta here rest at the bonfire. So if you want to... Oh. Where do you think you're going? There's the music that these guys are playing. Dude. So if you rest there, outside of the room, because it's just close enough that you can do it outside. And these guys also drop a pretty good strength weapon if you want. It's the Man Serpent Greatsword. I have once done a strength run with that. If you cut the tail, you get sword, but it's hard. You mean Seath. Yeah, it's at the end. Yeah, you get the Moonlight Greatsword. But yeah, rest bonfire. I can warp now, even if I'm in here. Oh, fuck you, man. If you want to go there, then go. But yeah, if that's one tidbit to you, if you want to go. you can get away with that. But let's not do that so that these guys won't respawn indefinitely. Go away. I think some of these were... Oh yeah, the wardens are coming now. But yeah, Moonlight Greatsword is good if you're going for int stuff. Then, oh. Also, if you mash R1 and L1 when you're in a grab attack, you... shit. You get released earlier. So if, for example, a mimic that does multiple ticks of damage when it grabs you, you can hammer R1, L1 as fast as possible, and it's gonna release you faster. There were some stuff here, but I don't care about them. I think there was like a ring or some soul items and stuff, but whatever. I don't need anything per se at the moment. I have everything that I need. The only thing that I pretty much need is Titanite chunks, so I can upgrade the sword more. But other than that, we're pretty much good on everything. Nice. If you would be doing Big Hat Logan's quest line, then after the fact, you could... He's locked in this cell. Oh, it didn't die. Bountiful sunlight and soothing sunlight. He's locked in there, so you can get the... You need to rescue him from there, and afterwards he'll transfer into the later areas of the archives where you can buy the crystal variants of like homing soul mass, crystal homing soul mass, and accidental B press, and crystal soul spear. Go away. There we go. Now we can get this annoying ambient music silent, or silence that. Giant door key, so we can go to the upper parts. Even if you do the Duke skip, you can still come here. You can, like, later on come here if you want. Could we open this now? Because I think that there was a... Yeah, it's locked. I don't remember where we got the key for that, but we can... Just a bit later you can come there, so... was it the Firekeeper Soul, or was it the... Was it like some kind of a sorcery there? You know, I don't remember. But yep, speaking of the tails, like pretty much all of the dragon or dragon-like enemies, if you cut the tail, you get the sword. For example, the first one you pretty much can get is the Drake sword from the Fire Drake in the Undead Parish bridge. That is just after Taurus Demon. So you can... Let's get our Estasis back and head out. So you can cut that and get the Drake sword. It's pretty good at the start because it has like a really good base damage, but it has 0 scaling. So if you want a pretty easier start, then you can use that, and you can use that for start. and then ditch it afterwards because it's not gonna scale very well into the end game. But at the start, it's really, really nice. It does really decent damage. Then, oh, I forgot about you. Like there is one gank there, like where the arrow dude is. There is another dude right behind him, not behind him, on the left. So when we go here, there's one guy there. Oh. I thought that it would go through the shield there, but apparently not. Oh, whatever. So there's some neat stuff if you're going for sorcery build, so like great magic shield. Stuff like that there. Now we need to play the ladder minigame. So here, if we would have done the skip properly, would have ended up here. Yeah, this level. So, yeah, I was like doing it way earlier, but we can roll here. So we could roll from the elevator to this platform right here. Okay, this is the spot where we were supposed to come. But yeah, that way we would have skipped that area we were just for. It doesn't, if you're like not going for speed or anything like that, then it doesn't skip all that much. Like, yeah, the prism section takes a while, but it's not that big of a deal. Of course, if you're going for speed run, then that's mandatory. But it's nice to like to try and do some like skips like that, but it's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. But yeah, now we need to go and turn this bridge, or stairs. Well, it's kind of a bridge because it's like bridging the two sides, but well, stairs and a bridge at the same time. Go away. Yeah, it wasn't there. It's on the other side. Yeah. I think it's in this coming room on the top left. There's the great magic shield. So if you're a sorcerer, then that's a quite decent spell. We don't care about you. Go away. These guys are annoying because they can teleport away. I think now, yeah, here we, was it here? No. How the fuck we came from here? Yeah, there, that door. So we turn this, we can get the ladder down from there, and we can go to that door right there. There's a bonfire there. We don't care about you. If we open this door, it slides the book, like shelf from away, and we can use that as a shortcut. Big Hat Logan would be here if we'd be doing his questline, but we haven't, so... Blue Titanite chunk. That's for magic and enchanted weapon stuff. One of these was Mimic, if I recall. This isn't a Mimic. Okay, that's the Channeler set. I think this was a Mimic. Yeah, that's a Mimic. So, let's get our Lloyd's Talisman. Man, my nose is so itchy. Do we have a Lloyd's Talismans? Yes, we do. So, this is a trick, Raven, if you don't know this. So, the way you distinguish in Dark Souls 1 which chest is a Mimic or not, there's this chest. Can we catch Pikachu? Huh? Ah, yeah, that was when I started the stream. I was just about to go and hit Ornstein and Smough. and they are lovingly called Pikachu and Snorlax, because the other is big and slow and hits hard, and the other is small, light, just quick and does lightning attacks. So they are Pikachu and Snorlax. And yes, we did catch them, because otherwise we wouldn't be here. But yeah, that's just their like nickname. But yeah, mimics. So this chain here, if it's pointing forwards, then that's a mimic. And there is a trick to them, is that you can just like smack them and kill them and get the loot that way. But you can also use Lloyd's talismans, and they open up. And then you can take the loot inside, and if you wait, they just go to sleep. But what I'm actually going to do first before I do that, because if I, for whatever reason, fuck up, I will respawn here instead of all the way back. I've been taking notes of all the tricks. That's so cool. Yeah, no problem. That's nice. At least that's cool to hear that we can help others. But this works actually in all Dark Souls games. If you use the Lloyd's Talisman, they are like, because of lore reasons, their name change. For example, in Dark Souls 3, they're called the Undead Hunter's Charm or whatever. And you can still, but the trick still works. But yeah, the Mimic is sleeping. So now we can kill it. And why we would kill it afterwards is that they can drop this item called Symbol of Avarice. And Symbol of Avarice is a helmet. It's like literally you get that chest as a headpiece. And what it does is that it deals constant damage to you, but you get more item drops. So your item discovery goes up quite significantly. So if you're farming any items ever, that's really good item to have. So Symbol of Avarice, Covetous Cold Serpent Ring, and then in Dark Souls 1 you can have Soft Humanity, so the counter that is 0-1 at the moment. If you get it to 10, that's the maximum value you can pump that with the Humanity. And then you can use Rusted Coins too. Did they work in Dark Souls 1? Rusted Coins. They are in Dark Souls 3 at least. Yeah. I don't think so. But you can use that to pump your item discovery. And if you're like, for example, grinding for Titanite chunks or not souls. Souls are not item drops, but still. Oh, that didn't hit. Go away. And if we were lucky, we were not, it would drop the item. And it has a higher chance to drop it if you have looted the stuff from inside it already. If you kill a Titanite demon, it can give you more Titanites with that head. I don't think that it can give you more of them, but it has a higher chance to drop them. It doesn't affect the amount of items you get, it's just the chance to get them. So for example, this is not a mimic because the chain is curved like that. Prism stones. So we can use these to... I'll show you one neat trick. Well, it's not kind of a trick per se, it's just that if you know, you know. These guys... that crystal there, that actually... I didn't think that it's gonna spawn already, but that golden crystal, we should kill it because it's tied to Siegmeyer's quest line for Seek words. This similar crystal golem is hidden that has dusk inside of it in the Darkwood Basin. So this has Seek words daughter inside of it. Here. Now we rescued her.
Why, thank you.
And she's, yeah, Sieglind. She's in search of her father, Siegmeyer word. I always forget who is which because they have same same armor, same voice actor in both games, so I'm always mixing. Yeah, Siegfried. Sieglind, yeah, Sieglind is... I Sieg something. Sieg everyone. They're onion bros. But yeah, this is Siegfried. Yeah, blah. You said Siegfried. I'm fucking mixing him up. I'm all in my head.
Have you seen my father?
Have you seen my father? Yes, I have seen your father. Yes.
Thank good. Well,
Your father was... Last I saw him, he was in Anolondo, but now he's in Blighttown. We can actually go and save him from there.
thank goodness. Well,
But yeah, now we have exhausted her dialogue, so she should move on. And we'll see her next in Filing Shrine. And we'll tell her about her father. And then she'll move to Ash Lake with her father. Or what's remaining of his father by that point. Yeah. But yeah, Siegward, Sieglind, and Siegmeyer. I'm just always mixing with which Sieg is in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Because they have the same voice actor, same armor. They are just like completely similar looking, so I'm always mixing in them in my head. It's just onion, bro. But yeah, these snowflakes or crystal flakes, when you see them like hit this air, it means that they're hitting like invisible path. So there's an invisible path here that you can use. And there's an item here. Humanity. Nothing that too fancy, but by the way, don't aggro these. These don't aggro you if you don't, but if you don't have a proper ranged option, then these are really bastards to kill. But I think that these also have a low chance to drop Titanite slabs if you want to farm them. But there is this one secret. So, well, if you are progressing, you need to go through these anyway. I hate this part because it's so easy to slip around like down here. As clearly demonstrated. I hate this part. It's really cool looking, but that's so... Because the ground is slanted. Even if you roll, if you have momentum in wrong direction, it can still easily slip you around, because it gives, when you're in a slant, it slides you down, and it has like less friction, or so it at least seems. I don't know like the specifics, but it like has a tendency to slide you around like that, and it's all too easy to die. But if you are, for example, grinding, like want to get the magic and enchanted weapon achievements sometimes, then these guys have a chance to drop blue titanite chunks. You can farm them to get those. Or you could be cheeky and use prompt swap and dupe them, but what would be the fun in that? Says one who just duped 99 humanities, because I didn't want to. I wanted to take the shortcut in Lost Island and didn't want to spend time in stream to farm humanities. Do you, by the way, know, I explained it earlier in the stream, but you weren't here then, so do you know how prompt swap works? It's a glitch that speedrunners use in well, pretty much any and all like categories. I won't explain it again if you know, but if not, then I'll give the rudimentary. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting it to hit that hard. Let's try to kill this bastard. Okay, so it's stunned. Yes, let's go. Nice. Like, you see that? I was walking straight and it just started sliding me to the right. So there's a hidden path here. You can go here, drop down. Or, well, drop down to a proper spot. I went a little bit to the right. I don't think that that golden one is now gonna respawn anymore. I don't remember. I should have aimed a bit, but I thought that it was there. I kind missed it a bit. Because it's also, I think, one of those slightly slanted surfaces. So, they're fucking gonna slide you down. But yeah, that path specifically wasn't the one that I was talking about. If you want to get the blue Titanites, I think that it was blue Titanite slab. I don't need it because I'm not gonna be doing any magic weaponry on this character. But just for shits and giggles, I can show you. I'm not probably gonna do the whole way because it takes a while to use the... If you remember the route, you can do it pretty fast, but there's like a zigzagging route of invisible paths you can walk, and you can use the prism stones to show you the path. Because when you throw them, they stick to the ground and have this like varied color of effect on the ground. You can see them, but if you, like, the other way to use them is if you stand on a cliff edge or like a on a jump, you can throw one down, and if it cracks and makes this like a really horrible sound, then you know that the fall would be lethal. So well, I can demonstrate it in a sec. But yeah, the golden one is not here anymore. But yeah, this kind of slide. That's you need to walk left there. But yeah, let's aim a bit left this time. Yeah, here. There's crystal wizards here too. But I wasn't fast enough. Ah, sorry, my nose is really itchy again for whatever reason. Oh, I was accidentally going. But yeah, here, this path. No, actually, this is still the proper pathway, I think. It was here. Yeah, there is an item there. So you can go there and walk this path, but it's not straight. So how to get there, it's zigzagging and going up and down a bit. So you can see clearly the snowflakes there are landing mid-air, and some of them are going through. So you can go slowly and watch those, or you can use prism stones. So you can get there. That's a Titanite slab there. It's a blue one, if I recall correctly. But yeah, sorry. Fuck that itchiness. So you can get these prism stones, but we have 20. Or you can buy them more from the female undead merchant. It's the... If you have unlocked the shortcut after Capture Demon, then you can go from Filing Shrine pretty easily there, and she sells them for quite cheap. But you can just go through this route by throwing these downs, and then just, like, by trial and error, make your way there, because it's zigzagging and going up and down a bit. But you can also follow these here, if you know where it goes. Or not, like that. Usually if you play Lone White, there's messages all of them anyways. Yeah, there are, and there was some messages there. But that snowflake just happened to land in a corner. Like, it's much more safe to go with prism stones. That landed just on a corner, and apparently my point of center of mass was a bit too much left of it, and I dropped down. But that's the route. If you want to make a magic weapon to its logical conclusion, then you should go and get that. But I'm not gonna bother because, well, I don't need it. But if you want to get all the achievements, then that's the easiest way to get it. And if you need another one if you want to have the magic and enchanted weapons, but if you want to be a little bit cheeky, then you can go and get that. Then go to your save folder where your saves are, or use the soul speedrunners soul or like save organizer that I was talking about earlier. You can make a copy of your save, or just like copy it to a other local folder. Go to Blacks, like Ricard, was it? Or yeah, Ricard is in the New Londor ruins, right underneath the, or next to the where we do the Blighttown skip. So you can go and do the magic weapon or enchanted weapon there, then just quit, get your weapon, get your the old save back, overwrite the new one, and then just do the other one. Then you only need the blue weapon slab, but you have already got the achievement. Like, but if you want, there are ways to get more. But it's just that if you don't want to bother like grinding for a second one, you can just do it like that. Oh yeah. Oh, we got that one. Twinkling Titanite. Blue Titanite chunk. Nice, nice, nice. I think that this path was straight. Yep. There's an item here. Soul of a hero. That's like 10-20k souls, I think. Now there's the clam dudes. These also dropped some upgrade material, I just don't remember what. Or what? Or was it Birching Stones that these guys dropped? These are kind of annoying because if you're not... Actually, let's be prudent because we have not... Oh yeah. Actually, we shouldn't have been prudent, now that I think about it, like this, because we're now surrounded. Oh, well, we were kind of lucky that... I was quite sure that I just made the most stupid mistake of my life by turning, because usually when you are running with enemies on your ass, you shouldn't bother and just go. But I was like thinking because... Oh, pick up item. Oh, Twinkling Titanite. Oh yeah, this dropped Twinkling Titanite. Okay. Yeah, I remember correctly, but doesn't really... You don't really need to farm that because the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo sells endless supply of Twinkling Titanites too. Let's see if we can get the Moonlight Greatsword. Hello, crystals. Oh yeah, I was like thinking, why are we doing this? Because, I was like, yeah, let's destroy this first. Because we need that to, in order to do any proper damage to Seath. Oh. Oh shit. Next time I will kindle the bonfire in. I shouldn't actually care about this, but let's just try. We're talking about the tail cutting, so. Oh shit. Mistimed. There we go. Got it. Oh shit. That did all the damage. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone that much in. But yeah, we got the sword at least. Now we can do it like the proper way and not bother with that. Let's just, for shits and giggles, kindle this. We don't really need more than that, but might as well. I'm supposed to... Oh yeah, reverse hollowing. It's just that my character is so... It's kinda, well, easy because, well, if you get the hits in, then you get the hits in, and it's... We got it with like 2 or 3 hits. But it's just that the swing speed is so freaking slow that I'm just like... It still feels wrong playing these because I'm using dex weapons almost all the time. Like I really don't like strength weapons all that much. But I'm just doing this kind of a run just for that reason, because I usually don't do strength runs. Or I don't like strength weapons all that much. Nothing wrong with that, but it's just that I'm too used to the much faster attack animations. Yeah, it does less damage per hit, but I don't really care. For example, like I really like Great Scythe that I was just talking about some time ago. Great Scythe is one of my favorite weapons in Dark Souls 1, and also is Murakuma. If I want to go with a Great Sword and I'm running Dex, then I usually use Murakuma. And then Great Scythe and Uchigatana is pretty nice too. I just did a run of Dark Souls 3 with Uchigatana and parrying with the Uchi weapon art. Like, dude. Don't remember what that was, but we don't really need anything. I'm a Uchigatana Claymore, enjoy super normie, but yeah, that's what you get when you're not watching where you're going. It's this fucking slanted paths. I always need to remember that, because it's slightly slanted, like this, and it's always like pointing you down. If you're not paying attention, you slide like that. Uchigatana Claymore, enjoying super normie, but I really love them. Yeah, well, if you like them, you like them. Oh, no problem with that. That's the, like, if you're the people that say that, you know, you need to play with, like, strength build or something like that, because, like, using spells and such is so easy and so on and so forth, in before they put on some, like, giant dad build and have, like, super poison, use hyper armor weapons, and then just hit trade. Like, yeah, who was talking about easy and so on and so forth. If you just pump all of your stats into vigor and strength and then just go and sit in front of everything and smack until they're dead, then yeah, that's you can, if you know what you're doing, you can make any build easy. I just like using like spells like pyromancies and sorceries, because I like the idea that I have a melee stuff. I have melee options and I have range options. I like to be like all-rounder, so I have like stuff for every situation. So not just relying on one thing and going with that and saying that you're playing it on easy mode or something like that. And for example, in Elden Ring specifically, Elden Ring is like made with the intention that you have explore stuff, and you have like some of the boss designs are made with the assumption that you have some range options too. So if you're going with pure melee there, then it's gonna be not fun time, let's just say that. Oh, that one goes so fast. Oh yeah, we lost our souls there, but whatever. We had like 30k or something like that on the Seath boss floor, but who cares? Now that we have the boss fog door there, then we could get these so that they don't like fuck us completely. Because these are kind of annoying if they manage to get to the boss door with you. Because when you go here initially, they can get in. Because the trigger for the fight is much deeper into the game. Like, oh yeah, we need to go and smash that scale thing, like the this thing first. Our curse resistance is so shit that I just hope that that doesn't come and bite us in the ass. I think I have the ring for curse resistance, but I'm not sure. They were doing kinda decent damage. Yep. Yeah. I should have rolled. And now we have curse, which is kind of annoying. Do we have purging stones? We could go to Ingward and get that clear, but whatever. It's not the... We're not gonna probably die to damage. It's the curse that is gonna kill us. And that's kinda... Do we have gear that could give us a bit more curse resistance? Curse resist, yeah. Our curse resist is pure ass. 32... 42... Yeah... We have kind of a... Yeah, we can be... Get the witch set. So our curse resist is 56 at the moment. We don't really need Mask of the Father now. If we are... Because we don't need... We are running so low level. Like so light gear that we don't need that. Yeah, let's go with this. We can go if it's... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can... Even if our max HP is cut, at least it's not gonna be cut anymore. So if we get cursed, then we can't go any worse. Apart from that, we'll die instantly. But we'll get rid of the curse. Rid of the curse after Seath. Like the max HP isn't like... that's not the problem. There is enough windows for us to heal. Unless some shit is gonna like insta-kill us. If that's the case, then I might go and give Ingvard a visit. Though I can go and buy the purging stones. Did the female undead... Like, I so rarely get cursed that I don't remember. Like, Ingvard can get rid of it completely, but... Okay, got you this time. Don't need either one of those, but all that much, but might as well. And actually, now that I think about it, we don't need Havel's Ring either. Boost critical attacks. What should we do? What should we use now? Now that I think about it, are these considered magic damage, like the crystals? The crystal stuff is magic, like if you yourself use them. But I think at least the beam that he uses is at least magic damage, so I might as well try and use that. Shit. Ah, fucking jump rolls. Man, I just wish I could remove that. That's one thing when I'm used to DS2 and 3, I just can't get my head around of that it rolls with or jumps with double tap of B. It's so annoying. I don't think I have any way to change it. But yeah, note to self, next time, so like buy some purging stones. I forgot that seed stack did curse damage that I didn't buy them beforehand. It's kind of weird that there is no, like, or maybe there is somewhere in Duke's Archives, but I just don't remember. But it's kind of weird that there is no item drop here that would give them to you. Maybe there actually was in some in-depths, but I skipped that. But yeah, let's give this another try. This boss run is kind of annoying because there's not much happening on the way. It's just like you're running, and then going. Dying in Seath. I'm pretty sure clams give purging stones, but I could be wrong. Okay. They at least give Twinkling Titanite, but I was like also thinking that they might, because if they do, I might do and grind for one there. I kill those guys. I'll check from a wiki just when we get to the other side. But yeah, I have that kind of an inclination as well. But yeah, let's make sure. So Dark Souls 1 purging stone. Purging stone. Yeah, the Undead Merchant female sells them, Oswald sells them, dropped by Man-Eater shells, 10% chance in Ash Lake and Crystal Cave. Okay, so they have a 10% chance to drop them. Okay, in that case, do we have... What? Okay. What the hell? Yeah. Apparently. Well, we are triple sure now. I was also like thinking about it previously that when I first came here that this dropped something like the upgrade material and that too, but let's kill them. So if they have a 10% chance, then that's kinda neat. I didn't bother getting Covetous Gold Serpent Ring because I wasn't expecting to farm for anything this run. So I didn't bother getting it with this character, but... Well, didn't remember this shit, so... Wasn't expecting to have a need for it. But yeah, I'll... Oh, there we go. Nice. Let's kill these three just in case. So if we end up getting cursed again, then we at least have one in the pocket already. Shit. I was expecting it to get staggered. Oh, shit. No, don't drink there. That's a stupid climb. Hate them for an attack. Oh, shit, there was another one there. This is bad, this is bad. So actually, fuck these guys. If I get cursed, I'll just grind for a second one. Am I fucking medium rolling with this shit too? Oh yeah, I don't have the Havel ring now, so that explains it. Oh yeah, whatever. Oh. Again, I'm forgetting to go and destroy this shit first. How did that supposedly hit that? That's weird. Looked really weird. Oh, now it's going for the tail attack, I think. Shit. That's why. It's gonna be a first attack. Let's wait for our stamina to regen a bit. These running R1s are probably gonna be our key to victory. Okay, now that we remember that this actually... Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Oh shit. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting it to go for another tail attack there. That was stupid. It was like, okay, you did an attack and did stop it. Okay, drink fast, but it immediately went to another one, so I didn't remember that it can, like, do it twice. I usually stay in front of him to on one of the side tentacles. But I'm just really bad still with this strength weaponry. Because the timings, the muscle memory that I have when I'm trying to strike, it's like this takes so long to wind up for the hit. By the time I take like one hit, I could have done like 3 or 4 with the Uchi or like Great Scythe. Well, no, probably not 4, but like 2 or 3 at least. So at the end of the day, I think that it's still higher DPS. You can just like make built-in sit-down gesture with these kind of weapons if you just pop like power within and RTSR and then just go on R2 and one-shot everything. I've been memeing around and like I have been leveling my faith. I was like saying, maybe I'll do like a strength faith build, but by the time I would have that build online, I'm like at the end of the game already, so it's not really gonna be any use for us, to be honest. Like, as you can see, I have force there, but fuck. I'm not watching where I'm going. Okay, concentrate now so that we don't do stupid stuff like that. I hate that, those slopes. Those are so annoying that you just, like, if you're not paying attention, they can just slip and, like, insta-kill you like that. But yeah. So I was speaking about the drops. Like, it's weird that there's no item that you can use to clear the curse and so on and so forth. Like that there's no like item somewhere here. But yeah, if those enemies drop them, then that is the drop. And it's kinda nice that it's replenishable source. So if you end up getting killed by that curse multiple times, then you can just, every time you go to Seath, slap those dudes and either get a small surplus of them for future cursed deaths, or you can just farm them when you get cursed. Every time you run to the boss, back to the boss, I mean. Fuck. And no! I fucking hate this place. It's so cool looking, but those fucking slopes are so annoying. And I'm still not used to the fucking jump roll. That was really vittu. Yeah, that truly is. Vittu saatan. Yeah, it's just that I'm so still, like, it's hard to get rid of the idea, like, because I'm playing all these games like on parallel. I was like playing Dark Souls 2 earlier today and yesterday, and there you have to jump with L3, and I still occasionally, like, I know I need to double press the B, but it's just that it's really hard to get the muscle memory out, and especially when you swap between the games, then like, oh yeah, that shit works differently in each one of them. So I'm like because I'm so used to sprinting and then like rolling immediately, but here you need to stop and roll, because if you do that, if you don't, you jump, and you don't have iframes during the jump animation, and that has gotten me killed. That's probably the most deaths that I've had this run, is because I've jump rolled instead of like normal rolled. Well, either or is gonna probably is a good way to express that. Yeah, I'm walking now straight. Still straight, and it just slides me like that to the right edge. Every time. And I panic rolled, because I was like, okay, I'll just roll to the left, but it jumped and then rolled, and that's why I died. Imminent fall. That sure is true. Oh man, it's hot as hell in Argentina. I assume it's the opposite in Finland. Yeah, it's winter here. So, it's snow outside. I don't know what's the like current temperature outside, but it's in the minuses. Okay, fucker, let's go. This time, let's not bother with you here. Let's go and destroy your cane here, or whatever. Candy cane, icicle that is. Okay, could you go away? Thank you. The move buffer. Probably going for the... yeah, that attack. Because if we stick here, he's not gonna do that tail slam thing that he did last time. Fuck. Running R1. And another one. No, roll. There we go. If you just focus and don't clown around, then easy. Bequeath Lord Soul Shard. Well, that was the last big lord boy. Now we can go and slap Gwyn. We do be warping. Or if I'm just not doing stupid shit, I'm not trying to be cheeky with what I'm doing, then they are like, I've killed these multiple times, but the usually why I die is that I'm doing something. Hey, it would be cool to do something like this and this and this, and then no.
Oh, with those men have been quite well. I haven't found my father yet.
Yes.
Really? I'm sorry.
He is still in the Blight Town, but I think my stream, how long have I been streaming now that I think about it? 5-ish hours, it seems. So it could be good that I will just go and slap Queen and finish this in two streams now. And we can play something else next time. I was like thinking maybe I should try Witcher 3 now again, because it's been a while since I played it. I played it last time. I played it once when it came out initially, and when was it Heart of Stone or Blood and Wine? Which Blood and Wine came last, yeah, because it's the new area. I played it once again then, when those DLC came. But now that it got the new next-gen update or whatever, it would be cool to see what has changed, because it has been some time. Other would be to play maybe Dark Souls 2 or 3. Well, I eventually want to play all of these, like all Dark Souls games on stream. So 1 is now down, then 2, 3, and eventually I will beat Sekiro. It's still the only Soulsborne game that I haven't beaten. I think it is. Isn't it? I'll check. I did reinstall it on GOG, because I have the GOG version. Wild Hunt Complete Edition. Is it already available? Check out what the upcoming... Okay, there's the global release timings there 11 days ago. They released the hotfix for the game yesterday. There is no like real update saying that it's now out there, at least. Well, if it's not out yet, then that's an easy choice to make, and we'll play it when it is out. December 14th. Okay, so it is out already. Yeah. So, week ago. Okay, maybe we'll try that. Yeah, I was supposed to level up. So, what should we do? Maybe I'll still... I don't really need anything, to be honest. I'll just take the faith level just for shits and giggles. Steam is down. I want to die. Nice. Hey, by the way, I saw that you had, like, I don't know if you saw my Discord message that I sent you some time ago. I saw when I was like logging into FF14 that you had added it to your wish list in Steam, but I sent you a message in Discord saying that if you want to try it, then okay, in that case. But yeah, if you want to try it, then take the free trial instead, so you don't need to pay anything, because it's not time gated. You can play as much as you want until you get to the end of Heavensward expansion, so might as well do that instead of like paying for it. Though there are some limitations because of bots, so you can't use market board, I think. You can't send direct messages to players, and you can't do shout chat. But there are ways around it, so if, for example, you want to send like quotations, direct messages to players, you can do link shells. That link shells are the old versions of like clans or guilds of or free companies, before free companies came to A Realm Reborn. So they are like group chats. So you can join a group chat, the link shells, and you can direct message player there. So that's a way around it, in a sense. But it's just that why you can't send direct messages is because of bots. Because, well, bots would be doing that constantly if that would be allowed. It's kind of unfortunate, but necessary. But still, you're paying zero euros, dollars, whatever your currency is, so it's still not bad if you're not paying anything. I was thinking about trying first 6 Final Fantasy games. I saw there is a remastered collection on Steam. Have you tried them? Ah, yeah, not on Steam, but I've played almost all Final Fantasy games. I haven't played 1 and 2 to completion, but pretty much everything else I have played, because I have NES and SNES Classic. I have jailbreak those, so I have them on there. But I don't have them on Steam. I did like a long time ago have them on like an emulator on PC. Yeah, I presume that they are pretty good. They do look good, but I haven't played the remastered versions myself, so I don't know how they work. But if you want, then I really would recommend Final Fantasy. If you're playing the older ones before Final Fantasy VII, then 6 is the best one. Like, it's the best like old school Final Fantasy game in my opinion. Then Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 10 are really good. I'm not really that into 9. It's really good, but it's too wacky for me in a sense. It has some cool moments. And I'm one of those people that have a controversial opinion that I actually like Final Fantasy VIII. It's just that it's so weird because the way it does things is counterintuitive compared to the other Final Fantasies. Because if you realize the fact that the magic, you just put the magic in your gear, you can like get really overpowered at the start if you just stock up on the magic, and you can like if you have a full stack of Cure or Cura or Curaga, and you can just like stack them on your gear, then they boost your HP and strength and so on and so forth. So the more you have in your stack, the better your stats are, so you don't need levels that much, and it's kind of idea to level up in Final Fantasy anyway, 8 in any way, because the enemies are scaled to your level. And there are ways to cheese and get like Lionheart, the Squall's ultimate weapon, really early if you know what you're doing. But fuck triple triad. Fuck triple triad. But yeah, we were about to go and slap Queen. So we need to go and wake up prompt. Before we do that, we'll change our gear. So let's take our trusty set. Actually, we don't. We want the Orderly mask. Katarina Quantlets and stone leggings. Queen of lag. Yeah. Wake up. I have urgent business.
Is it? Very well.
Oh yeah, by the way, now that we're going for the last boss, I'm not gonna be leveling, but I'll show you that trick that I was talking about previously, that prompt swap. So, I need to enable my mouse and keyboard again, because on PC you need inputs from your mouse and keyboard. But there is this really cheeky way that you can dupe items in, or like consumable items in Remastered. So if you open your menu, and the way they coded this is that, like, for whatever reason, the number which, or the variable which handles the amount of items is shared between items. So what it means is, if we come here and I bought 1,000 of wooden arrows. So if I go to drop menu and put this number into the variable, it saves it, but it doesn't clear it when I exit. It clears it when I select the new item. So what it allows us to do is to go to this quit menu here, and with this quit menu you can overlay two menus on top of each other. So how we do this is we press enter to open the quit menu, and we click this tab to change to the item menu almost at the same time. You need to stagger it, but it's like it's presumably like depending on your hardware, but you click this a bit this item menu bit before you press the E to enter here. But if you time it correctly, emphasis on the if, like so, you get the quit menu and you have the inventory menu on top of it. So now we can still scroll and access this menu while this quit menu is on top of it. We can go and select a soul item and click the use item, and because the number is still in the memory, we can underfloat that. We have 2 of them, but now we have almost 1,000,000 souls. Like that. You can use that to, well, level really fast, and that's used in all bosses and like most speedruns. You can do that to any consumable. That's a cheeky way if you don't want to level, like grind for levels, you can get levels like that, and then like I do that when I if I'm doing character for PvP and I want to test like new build and don't like really care about going through stuff and getting levels for the PvP character. I just pump those and get the character up and running real fast. Yeah, but it's a way because it's fixed. You can't do that in DS2 and 3, but in DS3 1 Remastered you can do that. It's pretty fun. Offer souls, like let's put all the Lordy souls. Now we can go to the kiln of the first flame. I'm not gonna use them, so if we lose them, who cares? We can. Who cares about like the amount of souls? Like when you can just dupe them like that. But if you have multiples of them, then you should drop, like for example the soul item that we just used. If you have multiples of them, then you should drop all but one to the ground and pick them up afterwards. Because if you're doing that, if you have less than 999, which I presume you do, it's gonna use all of them. But if you drop them to the ground and pick them up afterwards, if we would want to, for example, by the way, we could, now that I think about it, we could kill these guys a bit, because they might drop Titanite chunks. And we do need those for if we want to gear up our sword. But it doesn't really matter all too much. We can just... we don't need gear at the moment anymore. Our gear is more than good enough now. But yeah, by the way, if you end up making a character, like trying FF14 at some point, then tell me. I'll make a new character on the American servers, because we do have data center travel, but that's only on the logical, between the logical locations. So you can't, there's, for example, 2 data centers that are in Europe, and you can travel between those and visit them, but you can't, for example, go to other geographical locations. So a character can't move from European servers to American servers and vice versa, for example. For instance. We're a fucking fat roll. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the fucking... Yeah, whatever. He didn't parry. Oh, whatever. Sit down, boy. Bonk. Okay, Raven, you can decide. Do we kindle the fire or do we say fuck that and be a Dark Lord? Or are we gonna be the kindling for the fire? I see you as a complete expert now, what can I say? Okay, thanks. But yeah, parrying is like I usually parry all the time in this game. Like I'm parry scrub deck, so I'm used to parrying. That's why I have the timings down. And Queen is kinda easy to parry. But yeah, you can decide which ending. Dark Lord, okay. Fuck the bonfire, let's go. Am I not the most beautiful lord there ever was?
Lord, bless thy safe return. Let Calf and Fraft serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Well, I would serve a lord like that.
Let true dark be cast upon the world.
There we go.
Our Lord hath returned.
And that's Dark Souls 1. I didn't do all bosses this run, but I can... Let's save some for the rest, because I'm probably end up streaming in this game. Like next time I'll stream Dark Souls 1, I'll do all bosses. But yeah. Man, I love this game still. It's clunky as all hell on some fronts. For example, that fucking jump roll. But, ugh, it's still... Man, I love this game. It's still my favorite game of all time. Mostly because of the nostalgia. And, like, this was my first Souls game ever. So, it's just that... Can't really... get... That experience was so magical first time that it's just... I love it. And I kinda started playing and like played this game out of spite because my friend bought this for Xbox 360 back in the day, and I had never heard of these games. Like I heard that supposedly really hard game called Dark Souls is coming when this was coming, but it just completely missed my radar for whatever reason. And my friend bought it and like cursed it all hell because it was so hard and really boring and so on and so forth. And I just asked him to lend it to me, and I got it, and then I got my ass handed to me by Asylum Demon and so on and so forth, and I was really confused at the start when I got to Undead Burg and so on and so forth, but I had really much fun, and I just wanted like, fuck, I'll complete this game. If he said that he's not gonna do it, I just do it this out of spite, and I did it, and I instantly fell in love. Yeah, it's I've beaten this game so many times, like I don't know how many times this is. Probably like 30. Then 30 times I've beaten Quinn, but it's just like if we count those random characters I made on Xbox 360 for PvP. I completed on 360. I have the Prepare to Die edition that I've completed on PC and now Remastered. I've done that. All of them a few times, and I've had random PvP characters that I didn't complete the game with, but if we count those, there's like hundreds of hours that I've played this. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably not gonna stream because tomorrow is... Isn't it Thursday? Yeah. It's Thursday. No. We're already on Wednesday. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, we are living in Wednesday at the moment in Finland. So Wednesday tomorrow is a raid day with our static in FF14. So I'll be doing that later on, so I'm probably not going to be streaming then, but probably on Thursday. Friday is also our raid day, so no streams on Friday either. But yeah, that's enough of the... Now we would get into New Game Plus. But yeah, I think I'll call the stream now. We got that done, and stream has been going for a while now, but thanks for everybody who showed up, Snepai, Eternity, and Raven. Like, I appreciate you keeping me company and laughing at my stupid mistakes, and enjoying this game yet again with me. But I will see you guys next time, and if you haven't subscribed, or not subscribed in the... Well, yeah, actually, yeah, I'm mixing the terms in Twitch and YouTube, but if you haven't subscribed to my channel, then I would appreciate if you do, but no pressure on that. But yeah, that way then you can get notifications if I'm online, and I do also have a Discord. It's not really full at the moment, but I also post stupid memes there on occasion, and if you want to talk to me outside of the streaming hours or play something else there, then that's always a possibility. I will post the link in the description. It's actually not there, I think, at the moment, but I'll post it there, so you can check it from there. But yeah, thanks for watching and coming, and I'll see you again next time. Bye.